Leeway music is always a nice vibe. Blam. Blam. Who's in the thumbnail? Who knows? I don't know, not me. I definitely just had someone else make that thumbnail for me. Definitely wasn't me that took that screenshot with that character. Nope. Anyways, yeah, if you haven't seen the Shenhe video, Yold, how dare you? Well, no, I'm joking. I mean, I appreciate your dedication to joining the live stream, but also go watch the Shenhe video first, and then you can come back. We're not doing anything that crazily eventful in this stream. Well, actually, no, objectively, that is a wrong statement. We are doing something very eventful this stream because we're literally gonna do the Lantern Rite event. Because that's how I need to get C0 Lan Yan, because the game does not want to give me Lan Yan any other way. So, yeah, anyways. You'll watch it after the live stream. Good. So, anyways, you're still tempted for C6 Lan Yan? I am too. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll get it. I'll let people join more later before I get into the explanation of things, and why I am 100% not going to go anymore. But anyways, who needs Bennett more, Arlecchino or Kanich? Probably Kanich in my opinion. But ultimately they're probably pretty similar. Do you have to barrage me with red dots, Mahoyo? Why is there so many here? Oh wait, it's this one that's giving me a thing. Oh, it's the Shenhe icon. Oh, and it's definitely not. Yeah. Oops. Press the button twice. Blam. There you go. I was hiding nothing. I was hiding nothing there. Absolutely nothing was hidden from you there. The red dots are still here though. Rattan? Probably Rotan. Rotan Immortals. Take part and celebrate Lantern Rite to obtain Primogems. I'll pass. This doesn't go away unless I click on it. Really? Why? Oh yeah. I do need the Mora, actually. I do need the Mora. Behemoths. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm gonna say somewhat unsatisfied because I still like that they do it as a thing. I don't know, it might be more true to say I'm neutral, but the actual design of this specific event and how they design the enemies is god awful, in my opinion. Like with the special additional abilities of just let's do annoying as hell shield mechanics. Not interesting. So I don't like the gameplay of the combat challenges. And we'll click other too. Awful shield mechanics, crazily limiting teams for the platinum rewards is unfun. Your knowledge of the challenge record. The challenge record function. The main page, you can click the challenge record. I forgot that was a thing. I didn't actually look at it. I did see someone post about it technically. How difficult I mean, that depends what part. What part of the event are you talking about? Because the normal rewards for the event are very easy. That's fine. It doesn't, like, that's not the problem here, right? Like, so I guess neutral is what I'll answer because they're being dumb and difficult. And the problem is not like the inherent difficulty. The problem is the shield mechanics heavily restrict your team options for how you can actually try to do the highest difficulty. So like it could have been an interesting end game combat challenge, but instead it's not. That's my overall feeling. Did I get Clorinde? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why are you talking about Clorinde? I don't know what you're talking about. It was interesting in that it's an example of how not to design your freaking hard combat events. I wouldn't say it was boring because of that. So I guess I'll say somewhat interesting. And this was fine. This was fine. This was pretty cool. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to say somewhat unsatisfied. There's way too few songs in it. I thought there was enough. I think there's way too few. There's so many songs in Genshin. There should be more songs. You know what? So I'm going to be rude. I liked it. I'm glad they have it as a permanent gameplay mode. But there should be more songs. Particularly because they're not really, like, I don't know. You can do something to incentivize it or unlocking, whatever. Like, the entire, like, game's music should be in it. No, I shouldn't say the entire. That might be a little bit unfair to them. But anyways, I don't care. Wait. From the YouTube channel Soluna, he had a video in Genshin Impact 5.0 where he promoted the release on Xbox. Genshin 5.3. Soluna. I don't know, why not? Convinced to log into Genshin Impact because of trending content. I mean, Genshin is kind of my job, so like, yes, but normally that answer would be no. Unless that trending content seems interesting to me, right? Yes. Community, technically. Oh my god, why is this survey so long? I thought this was going to be a normal event survey, and it was going to give me 30,000 more after taking 2 minutes to complete this event survey. Why is it so long? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this long. I mean, I make videos. I don't tend to watch as many, but I guess technically I watch mostly DIY. No. I guess technically I mostly watch guides and walkthroughs, technically. Mostly because, like, you can also select this. Oh no, if it unselects the other things, darn. Mostly because I watch some other people's perspectives to try to make sure, like, I didn't, like, misread what my takes on character kits were. That's the primary thing I watch nowadays. So, yep. I think Genshin will be ported to Switch. I think it has very much potential to release on Switch too, assuming Nintendo doesn't block it for some reason. So, if it doesn't show up on the Switch too, that's probably why. Is because Nintendo blocked it. Because like the Switch 2 is definitely going to be powerful enough to run the game. So yeah. Watching. Do I include my own videos? Because I technically watch my own videos. I do have to watch them. I have to watch more of my own videos than my viewers watch my videos because I have to edit them. The Shenhe video was a multiple hour experience for me. So technically, okay, stop. Okay. This is not what, Mahoyo, this is too long of a survey for, like, I want to give you good data, but, like, this is too long of a survey. Actually, I will give other video games credit. I will say Wuthering Waves as well to make Mahoyo scared. Wait, it says heard of? I've heard of all of these. I am very familiar with games, so I have heard all of these. It doesn't even ask about if I played Wuwa. That's funny. I haven't played Path of Exile. I haven't played Final Fantasy. I technically have played Final Fantasy, but not in a long time. You know what? I'm not even going to say Pokemon either for the same reason. They don't deserve it. Oh, frick. Game Freak, do better. Have you been playing? I haven't been playing Wuthering Waves in the last month, but I'm going to say I have. I'm going to say I'm going to lie to them to give them the data that Wuthering Waves is a threat to them, so maybe they actually continue trying to compete. Anyways, yeah, there you go. I haven't played Minecraft. There was a consideration in one of my friend groups to try to play Minecraft, and we did not. Yep. So, anyways. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Minecraft. Can you spend money in Minecraft? You pay money to play the game. Oh wait, Microsoft bought it. Of course you can spend money for it. There's probably skins and crap you can buy in mobile and whatever. Never mind. Yeah. There you go. I was gonna put more information about the stupid event in there, but that took way too long. Jesus Christ. That was the longest survey I've done for 30,000 more, I swear. Like, that should have been separate surveys and should have had Primo Gems for that long of a survey. I'm sorry. Give me 10 Primo Gems to make it feel like it was worthwhile. At least give me a freaking chest for how much time that took. Jesus. That is why I normally ignore most of the surveys that aren't like the version end surveys. It's because they're just too long. Anyways. So, yeah. You're gonna test Amber with Sitlolly? I want to do that now that you mention it. I briefly tested it off camera, very briefly. Didn't know no full abyss clear or anything. But oh boy, I mean, I want to, but like you're asking me to get very distracted when the goal today is to get C0 Lan Yan. So like I want Lan Yan, okay? I want Lan Yan because then when I get Lan Yan, one of two scenarios happens. Either I get more tempted to get more copies of Lan Yan, or hopefully the alternative scenario happens, and all temptation to get Lan Yan is removed. That's the hope, at least. But right now, you know, I'm in a Lan Yan-less state, and I want Lan Yan. So that's the goal today. As the concept of the stream, I can't get distracted when I'm doing a combat-y or nothing specific stream. Feel free to make that suggestion again, so I can try it on stream. I definitely should though. Before I should actually seriously consider doing it. Maybe even a video before the abyss resets. So you know what? I'll even add it to my notes. Bloppity blop. Amber revisit before abyss ends to doofus. Alright. So, anyways, is there enough people here that I can explain the thumbnail? I think I might wait a little bit still. Sorry. We'll go finish dailies. Or not daily. I technically already did dailies. I did dailies at like 4 a.m. There's still dots. Go away. Free me. Free me. Do I have to click on this for the events or for the thing to go away? I think I do. It's gonna make noise. Go away. No, I killed it. Yeah, let's go. Alright. It's free. Yeah, I'm free from the red dot. Let's go. Alright. I should have just done this and freed myself from the red dots. Anyways. I wish I could have a I wish there was an in-between for this and I want minimal UI, right? I want like a UI where it's like just the characters' burst icons or like maybe just the characters' faces with the numbers and then the burst icon that glows behind their profile icon. That's what I want. I want minimal UI as an option in the game. So anyways, yeah, custom UI is a simple way to say it, yeah. Don't wheel Lan Yan? I'm not planning to. But that's why I want Lan Yan today. I want to remove the temptation. Because right now there is only... Well, that's fine. I guess we're starting the quest now. I wasn't intending to start right now, but now I'm starting it. Well, this is what we're doing. But I do need to... Before we're actually going to go fully into the Lantern request, we do want to do dailies on the other two accounts quick. So, yeah. This quest is super intriguing. Alright, yeah, I'll read the Who's How dialogue this time. I skipped past it last time. You're doing a DPS Lan Yan? Of course. How could I not try DPS Lan Yan? Although I will it's probably not going to be just like Shenhe or Shenhe Farazan DPS Lan Yan, like Animo DPS Lan Yan. It's probably wow, that was gross. Let me clear my throat. It's probably gonna be Lan Yan with EM stuff because she has her EM passive. That's the most interesting thing I think I want to explore with her kit as far as DPSing her. So we'll see.
We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
So a DPS Lan Yan video will include like the generic Farazan thing,
Well,
but
I gave her a new outfit
also
as a
other
gift,
things. So,
but she's
yeah.
so used to her uniform that
Forgot
she's
to add the
afraid
message.
try
Oh,
it
thank you,
on.
Daniel.
Ooh, what kind of outfit? A bright red one, of course.
The color of prosperity.
And the color of
You wanted to ask if there's any way to get Arlecchino and Moika working in the same team. Overload.
Not really been herself lately. Whenever I
For
invite
real.
her to hang out,
Like, if
she
you're talking
either
on
finds an
field,
excuse not to come, or spends the whole time staring into space.
you can shorten Arlecchino's
Try
field time.
asking
You
her
can do
what's
the
wrong,
7-second
but
field
she
time with
won't even
Moika
admit
theoretically,
there's a
and then shorten
problem.
Arlecchino's field time.
Anyway, so that outfit was my way of
As
saying
long as
that
you're
I'm here
using
as her
units
friend,
that have
and
high
I hope
uptime
she'll
buffs,
feel better soon.
which is not a lot
Paimon
of
was
units,
just thinking that she
and it
looked
kind of
in
is
trouble.
leads you towards Chevreuse again, because Chevreuse gives you like dynamic. You know, you just, as long as you keep up your off-field electro in that team, and every 30 seconds at least switch to Chevreuse to do her hold E, you can kind of do whatever kind of rotation swapping you want, right? So a non-Bennett Chevreuse team with Moika, Arlecchino, Chevreuse, and an off-field electro. Ideally an off-field electro with the highest. The one that gives you the most flexibility for rotations would be the one that has the highest uptime of electro application to keep up overloads for the red shred and whatnot from Chevreuse. And that would be Raiden, technically. But you can also do other ones as long as you're fine with, you know, switching to them as need be. Like, it would be stronger to do someone like Yai or Official. So, anyways. Still playing Zenless? Yep. I still am playing Zenless. Waiting for more characters to be added so you can do creative team ideas. It's, like, Zenless, as much as I think it's a better designed game in many ways, hello Hutao, then...
Is that a new outfit?
Wow, thumbs up. What did the thumbs up look kind of weird there? Designer in Fontaine. I wonder who.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for
I assume that was referencing Chiori, but
we got talking
anyways,
and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
would be the evil dragon Okanatlan? I mean, in the story quest or not the story quest? If not the story quest,
Stop.
Traveler is still the easiest option for like the range damage, but you might have to build them. Anyways, as far as like Zenless creative team ideas, I do have some ideas. I mean, I'm getting to that point of having different weird team ideas in Zenless. So, maybe. It's probably something I'll like mess around with, maybe a release on my channel, but it's probably not going to perform well, and then I might try to make it a second channel thing. But I don't, the worry is I don't want to start a second channel and then that second channel just is a Zenless channel. Like a second channel I'd want to be a variety channel, so like that's the hard thing I gotta figure out. In conceptualizing and presenting videos, I really like Zenless, but I don't know if I want to make it like a regular thing that I commit to like every week kind of thing. So I don't know, DPS trigger? Question mark? Like Trigger's weapon is one of those weapons that I feel like if I want to DPS any stun unit, for example, like that's what I think Zenless kind of needs almost. Is it needs like the right kinds of weapons to be released in an interesting way. The problem with Trigger's weapon is like it's also not that compelling of a weapon for most stun units, other than like Pulchra and Trigger herself for DPSing stun units. So yeah, can't stand the combat of Zenless, Sylveon.
Huh?
See, this is why you're a Eula player.
Good idea.
I'm just gonna make fun of you for playing Eula whenever you criticize.
is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff
Yeah,
to
I'm
do.
just being a
Forget about work
silly
for now,
rude person.
Hutao. Come
Anyways,
have fun with us.
it's perfectly fine if the combat is not to your tastes. I think it is an exceedingly better designed combat system. Does not mean it is to everyone's appeal. You have a meeting to attend to.
Really?
Alright, bye.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, yes. Was last year the Lantern Rite that had the, like, Archon meeting Lantern Rite? What was that? Or was that a different event?
Drooling already.
Was that a Lantern Rite thing? When all the Archons sat and had a meal together? Alright, bye, Hutao. Last year was Gaming. I don't remember what the Gaming one was, I'm sorry. Anyways, okay, let's do, for no particular reason, Let's go over here. Also, it seems like this is not going to be a very high viewership stream today, because people are dumb and they don't care about Lan Yan. No, that's a little rude. I'm sorry. But hey, you know what? No, it's not rude. I'm allowed to be rude to the people who didn't click on the video, okay? You clicked on the video, so you know what? We can all be rude to the people who aren't interested enough in this video, or interested enough in this Lan Yan to click on this video, right? Anyways, so what was I saying? For no particular reason, I'm farming this domain again. To be clear, I'm probably not gonna be able to spend much resin in this domain, but spending a little bit. You clicked on my icon saying live. I guess that's a fair approach too. That's a fair approach too. But yeah. Anyways, well, I think I didn't even hit. That's annoying. I should probably. I bet I could try to one-shot these actually in the start of the rotation. When I've been talking about this to you before. Does someone want to try this team with Ayato? Because Ayato in this team I think, would be interesting. If you have a C0 or C1 Sitlali, but just Mawika, Shalonen, Sitlali, Nilu, or Ayato. I'm curious, like, I feel like Ayato is the variation of this team that is, like, the lower investment variant that plays the same way and is satisfying in the same way to me. Like, I have no reason to get Ayato for this team. Because I know it would be like not really relevant. It'd be worse than what I can do with these characters. So, because of my investment with like C1 Sitlali, Shalonen, and Mawika constellations, whatever, right? Like, but Ayato might just be better because he's actually intended to do, you know, on-field hydro damage. Crazy. So I don't know. Anyways. The Nilu slashes are so pretty. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to compare visual appeal. No. I do agree that visual appeal, Nilu is, like, unmatched, right? But, like, the benefit of Nilu here is that even at a baseline, back please. There we go. The benefit of Nilu here is even at a baseline, she is an HP scaler. So, you know, if you want to really maximize Ayato's damage, like, he's an attack scaler, and that, you know, means attack scaler things. Thank you for the feather. I already have feathers. So anyways, that actually could be a good piece still for reasons. But anyways, there's enough people watching. Let's explain the thumbnail. Obviously, I was being silly in the stream earlier, and that was me that took the thumbnail. So my decision last night was like, okay, and this I decided because I like made the thumbnail for the Shenhe video at like 3 a.m. and so I got like these two wishes when I went and did the thumbnail. I was like, oh, you know what? I know, and I saw that people were posting like in the EU server about being able to get Lan Yan, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the next 4-star to at least see if I can get one copy of Lan Yan on the banner, and then that will decide if I want to risk anything more to try to get C2 Lan Yan on the banner, right? That was the decision that I made. I was like, okay, let's risk a few polls. Yes, I have a guarantee. I'm a content creator. It's not the end of the world if I lose the guarantee. I can do something with Clorinde, sure, but it was less important than just I would like to get C2 Lan Yan and stop thinking about it. 3 a.m. thumbnail challenge, really? Yeah. So I did 3 polls. I saw the color change, and I was like, "Oh, sweet! That's an early 4-star," because I was at like 2 4-star pity or 3 4-star pity or something. 3 polls in, I was like, "Oh, sweet, early 4-star." Oh no, that's turning to gold. Hi, Clorinde. So yeah. Look, is a Clorinde. Wow. Cool. Blame. As far as weapons for her, I don't know. Her build situation, I was looking at my artifacts, and like, I don't know. By the way, like, the same problem of like I didn't of like where I wasn't that sad about not like how I lost the 50-50 to her. to Kaching. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't get Clorinde. Oh well, not that big a deal. Because resources. Well, resources. But hey, you know, I have C2 Shalonin. That's one of the things I can do with Clorinde, by the way, is, you know, 15-second burst cooldown. Shalonin reduces it to 10 seconds about. I think she does 6 seconds technically reduction, right? I think I remember. Yeah, 6 seconds. Yeah, so, you know, shenanigans is my point. Here, you can get a star. I tend to enjoy Electro DPSs. I do think I will enjoy Clorinde. I said before in the past how, like, when I was going for Sethos constellations, I wished on Alhatham's banner because of, I was just like, okay, Alhatham would be more interesting for me to get than Clorinde. Sethos is the Electro DPS I wanted at that time. And, you know, why get 2 Electro DPSs? Particularly because, remember when they're originally released, like, these 2 units teams were basically the same. And that is still kind of the case, to be honest. But just with different gameplay style. And I still maintain, I think Sethos is a more fun and interesting kit than Clorinde. But Clorinde has some interesting aspects to her kit, of course. And I'm not going to hate having her, I don't think. But anyways, the weird thing with her build, this is a good thing as far as ease of building goes overall. This makes it so, like, if you are a free-to-play player, something like the Finale of the Deep is a very, very accessible. I don't even have it. The Finale of the Deep is the Fontaine Crafted weapon, is a very accessible and very, very good weapon option for her. I forget like what the relative rankings of it was, but like an R5 Finale of the Deep was pretty competitive with some 5-star stat stick weapons on her, if I recall. And that's cool. The problem is if you're like me and you're a higher investment player when it comes to like crit weapons, like Haran can be better than Finale of the Deep. And it also is like blue, and although I think the shininess of it doesn't really match exactly, but anyways, like Haran can be a good weapon for her. I think it's like her second best weapon, or maybe third best, because I'm not sure how Haran is versus Mist-Splitter. But like she ascends with crit rate, and then she also gets 20% crit rate for free. So she has a baseline 45% crit rate, right? And that means if you're using this crit weapon with the artifacts I have, I would be like capping out crit rate. Like really, like I need a lot more pieces with like heavy crit damage substat to make that make sense. So annoying, basically. Wow, it depends. Sweet. I have this. I have the ability to do 4-piece Whimsy, technically. Wow. I don't think I should, but I don't know. Anyways, I'll probably use Thundering Fury and Light of Foliar. And the reason being is like Light of Foliar is weird because you normally don't build, even though you like play her in aggravate teams, you normally would not build her for EM, if I recall. It's more that EM buffs can be good for her, but you don't build her directly for EM, and it's because of her passive that gives her bonus damage up to 3,000 attack, if I recall. Yeah, I think it's 3,000. This passive, right? So you do attack percent timepiece on her, generally speaking. So I don't know, but it's something I can test with in the future. EM versus attack timepiece with Light of Foliar. The main point is like, if I consider switching her to, you know, like looking at my Thundering Fury artifacts, right? Like, this is the build I currently have without her being ascended at all for like her crit rate, right? Like I don't think I've gotten, wait, did the first ascension give crit rate? I'm not sure. I have at least 40% or either 35 to 40% more crit rate. So this is either a 95 crit build or like a 100% crit build with the crit damage weapon and a crit damage circlet. So like, hence the problem, the problem therein of like, if you when you have a character that gets this much free crit rate, and this is the same problem of like the crit artifact set, the crit rate artifact sets, wherein like you want more heavy crit damage substats, and that's annoying. Or attack substats or EM substats. Like it's not just crit, but I wasn't specifically watching for artifacts for Clorinde, and I haven't spent a bunch of time in the Whimsy domain. The one thing that makes the Whimsy domain more tempting than Thundering Fury on her currently is because of Clorinde overload teams with Mawika, I would say. So Lion's Roar is good on her. Oh yeah, that's true. I could maybe consider Lion's Roar on her. That's an option. And this works in both Overload and in, yeah, I don't know. So maybe I'll level this up and we can mess around with Lion's Roar things. I have the material. Wait, how many of these do I have? Pillar thingies. I don't have the resources to light. I don't actually have the ore to level it up right now, but that's not the right screen. I do not have actually that many of them. I could get it to level like 50. Okay. Well, I'm sorry you got Clorinde today. Yep. So yeah, I was... oh, there was 300 more people now in the stream. Or not 300 more. 100 more people. There's 300 people total. Yeah, so I wanted another chance for Lan Yan. Because I still want C2 Lan Yan. I'm going to get C0 from Lantern Rite, right? But I wanted to go to the next 4-star. I already continued wishing into pity because I was fine with the idea of getting her. I was fine with not getting her. And then we didn't get Lan Yan doing that in the last stream that we did that. Didn't get Clorinde either. We lost the 50-50 to Kaching. And then yesterday night, I did 3 polls, so I was at 3 pity. I did 3 polls, saw the color change, and I was like, oh, hey, an early 4-star. Oh, that's a 5-star. Hi, Clorinde. And I took 5 more polls, and I still didn't get Lan Yan. So I've done like 60 polls. I got 2 5-stars. I got the character on the banner, and none of the 4-star that I wanted. Yep. So anyways, Lan Yan doesn't like my vibes, apparently. So anyways, Clorinde is an interesting character. More reasons, by the way, I'm sorry for me to not get Mizuki. In some ways, Mizuki would have been an interesting unit to go for. But, oh yeah, someone did message me about Mizuki. I responded to them today. So, you know who you are. Feel free to hopefully double check your Discord DMs. I should have specified before, though. I asked them as well. I am kind of looking for someone that is getting Mizuki, which this might limit my potential options for... I want to test Mizuki on someone's account that has Emily and Furina, ideally. Both because I want to try Emily and Furina in the same team with Mizuki, but also because of the fact that, you know, she's like, Furina's the one Hydra option. I want to try separate non-Emily Furina teams with Mizuki as well. So, anyways, everyone's skipping her because standard unit, and we'll lose plenty more 50-50s. I mean, 85% of people last time I surveyed said they were getting her. Anyways, or 85, sorry. 15% of the people surveyed in that small scale live stream polls that they were getting her. But anyways, it's a rat. Wow. Sorry, rat. I'm going to decline your invitation for now because, anyways, let's go on to my other accounts, finish daily things quick, and then we'll continue doing Lantern Rite stuff. Real quick to finish talking about Clorinde, though. I think, yeah, this is the build I'm going to go with because, like, I don't want to spend the resources to level this up, and I just don't think I have the artifacts for it, which is funny. Like, I actually think for my artifacts, Freedom's Horn would be a better stat stick weapon than Haran. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'll have to, feel free to let me know any ideas you have for Clorinde. A gun team? Yeah, maybe. Is there enough gun units in the game? Shivers, Clorinde, Navia. Is there any more guns in the game? Oh, there's Chaska. Why 3 Freedom Sworns? I did 90 pulls trying to get a single alley flash. Before I had any, like, 5-star stat stick sword for Bennett, this is pretty early on in, the first Causal of Bennett, like, less than 6 months of playing Genshin for me. Siegewind has a water gun? That's true. That's true. She does have a gun. So is there 5 gun units in the game? Guns only. Alright, sure. I'll jot it down in the team idea. Guns only. I do think Siegewind counts. What would the team... I don't know, man. The problem... Like, Chaska and Clorinde obviously both want field time, so... I don't think they work... I mean, you could use Chaska for PV. I do have her on PV. Boy. He kind of counts as a gun? Nah. I don't know if I'd count that personally. It needs to be like a gun visually in some form, I feel like. And like just because it's called a cannon shot, but he poops a bunch of green pixels from his hands, it's not a gun to me, in my opinion. Charlotte has a gun. I mean, she does shoot people. I'll put her in as an honorary mention, maybe. Charlotte. She doesn't shoot. I mean, she doesn't have a. I don't think she has a gun, but she does shoot people. She does shoot people. Or monsters, not necessarily people specifically. I know Chevrus, yes. Yes. Anyways, I like the idea. Guns only. Anyways. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do Whimsy. I'll probably be perfectly fine with this build on her, right? It should be fine. There is a question of maybe the Whimsy build I have does have like energy recharge. I do have this onset goblet. So like that's why Whimsy is an interesting option both for overload teams and the fact that I have this goblet, but I will have substantially less crit damage, I think, on my Whimsy build as it currently stands. So I don't know. I mean, there's two feathers to level. Well, and I already have a feather with a bunch of crit damage. I mean, these could be better because it has a little bit of EM and attack, sure, but like, anyways, and this could be good. It's a 4-line with crit rate ER, right? But I don't know. Like, do I feed this into this? What does my Whimsy build look like? Sorry, we're getting distracted. What does my Whimsy build look like with this? And we'll leave this as an off-piece circlet. 42.4. Okay, we have a good bit of wiggle room for crit rate substats. If I put this on, we get more crit damage, which is nice. And like, it's still usable. Like, obviously, she'd be at like 80% crit rate, or close to 80% crit rate without any crit rate rolls, which could be gotten from this in particular still. You know what? I think it's worth throwing this piece in. Like, this piece is weird because 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, if the ER rolls matter, 1, 2, 3 rolls at minimum, plus question mark value of ER rolls. Like, that's the interesting value of it. With this, the ER from this, the ER from this, like, I would have 130 some ER. That might actually be worthwhile. But I also have ER in this piece anyway. So, like, it's basically just as the flat attack and 1 EM roll worth it on this piece. And I just think, and maybe the crit damages too. But if I'm using a crit damage weapon, I don't know. The reason to keep this, I guess, would be for the potential of a non-light of full ER build, right? Like a crit rate weapon build, specifically like Haran. But I just don't think I care enough. I don't think it's gonna matter. So you know what? Yeah. I don't have any more pieces. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. What have I done to myself? I hate this circumstance. Not having enough XPs. It's cursed. Ah, crap. Do I want to use fragiles for this? I shouldn't use fragiles for this. That would be the stupid way to use fragiles, right? Right? But title for the video, Guns and Whimsy. Yeah, that could be a good title. Guns and Whimsy. Sure, I'll jot that down. Guns and Whimsy. If I use it, I'll try to remember to credit you. Scourges. Did I do Artifact Route? Nope, not yet. That's what we're gonna do now. You know, this is exactly what I intended to do this stream. Immediately getting distracted. I mean, look, it's expected to get distracted with Clorinde things. Whoops. Clorinde things the moment, you know, the day I get Clorinde by accident, so is what it is. But yeah, now we're at 48%, 230. Yeah, 48, 230. That's still, and we have some ER still. Yeah, I'm happy with that. We'll see how the last roll goes, but like, it's gonna slap us in the face with a flat HP. We just know it. But you know, this could obviously still be better, and maybe I will continue farming this domain a little bit, particularly because, you know, if you just watch my Shenhe video, part of the reason I was just farming some resin here farming in this domain here was because of the the burning set, right? The burning set for Shenhe is actually tempting. I kind of want to see how hybrid Shenhe does on the burning set on my account. What pity did I get Clorinde? I think like 7. I did not try to get Clorinde. I was going for Lan Yan. By the way, the interesting thing is like I'm fine with getting this Clorinde, right? Because I was fine with getting the Clorinde at, yeah, it was 7 pity. I was fine with getting the Clorinde as a 50-50 when I got the Kaching, right? So I can just pretend like the Kaching was literally just star glitter for me. I can just pretend that the Kaching was Clorinde originally, and I never had that 50-50 loss. Except the funny thing is that this circumstance, other than losing, 7 wishes, like the 6 wishes in between, or whatever, the interesting thing is that it's better to have this happen, right? Because I now have an additional 50-50 loss counting towards capturing radiance. So I have a 50-50 loss that happened for Muika. I think I lost like Jean, if I recall, when I was going for Muika C1, and then got Muika C1, and then lost the 50-50 on Kaching, or 2 Kaching on Clorinde banner, and then got Clorinde. So I'm at a 2 streak for 50-50 losses for radiance. So that means my next 5-star, if I don't win the 50-50, there's a 50% chance of capturing radiance triggering. Approximately is what the estimate is. So my next 5-star should be a 75-25 functionally. So that means this circumstance was actually more beneficial than just winning the 50-50, essentially, which is cool. So yeah, thinking Zenless 4 stars are less bad. Oh yeah, for sure. Zenless, like there's people I've seen a small number of people complain about it still being complete RNG to get 4 stars in Zenless, and like I'm not gonna say it's not gonna screw you over. Sometimes you might get screwed over, but there being only 2 4 stars in the Zenless banner makes it so much less likely that you have the circumstance that happens in Genshin. So yeah. Anyways, there's just way less A ranks in 4 stars in Zenless compared to Genshin though. So there's less need to even care about it at a baseline. So there's other problems there, but yeah. Anyways, blah blah blah. You enjoy DPS Lan Yan more than Xiao? Were you doing plunge Lan Yan, or what were you doing? Anyways, you getting Mizuki? Probably not. No, the goal is to play on someone else's account. So hopefully the one person, I'm not saying their name because I don't know if they would want me to say their name right now. But if they're watching, you know who you are. Feel free to respond to my messages. Hopefully they have Emily. But if anyone has, I should have specified last time. So if anyone is planning to pull for Mizuki, because of the fact that I just got Clorinde, and like, that's going to make my resource issue even worse, because I do want to level up Clorinde, obviously. So I just don't. I still want to not pull for any characters next patch. I'm sorry. I want to break patch, but I still want to make at least one video on Mizuki because I think she has some interesting aspects. But I don't know. Like my ideal situation would be getting C4 Dia through 50-50 losses before next year happens with the standard banner selector, and then I can choose Mizuki from the standard banner selector. We'll see if that happens. So, anyways, over here, I think Mizuki is like interesting, but ultimately I wouldn't really want to play her any of her teams long term. Is my suspicion. She's an interesting character. Not very good, but interesting. I just don't want to spend the resources on her because it's too expensive to level characters in this game. Relative to all the other things I want to do right now. So that's where I'm at with her. I want to make the video. So if you have Emily and Farina, and ideally already a leveled up Pyro Traveler, because they are included too, but if you don't have a leveled up Pyro Traveler, as long as you have some spare resources and you're fine with me leveling up some characters in order to test things. Hey, there's little fireworks here. That's nice. I like that. Nice little touch. Right, so, but Emily and Farina is, I think, the most important baseline. If you want to message me on Discord. Maybe she's fun in Overworld. Yeah, she'll be fun in Overworld. most characters are fine in Overworld. But no, she'll be fine in some specific team context too. It's just that like her team contexts are ones where she's not going to be necessarily crazily better than just Sucrose. So yeah, and her teams are less flexible than Sucrose's teams. So she doesn't do, you know, she doesn't fulfill the buffing role like Sucrose does. So it's just, you know, anyways, excited for 1.6 Zenless. Silver Soldier is like, she looks like a generic attack DPS that's probably just going to be pretty strong. So I don't know, like I don't hate the idea of getting Ambi, but I am more interested in Trigger. The problem is that Trigger seems to primarily be relevant for the 5-star Ambi for Silver Soldier right now. But I think there's fun things to do with Trigger regardless. So Trigger might be the first character I pull in Zenless that I purposely play the wrong way kind of thing, just because of the fun of it. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And I think her and Trigger being an off-field stun, I think has the potential to make her more relevant in some weird ways for different teams. And I definitely want Trigger to mess around with Trigger and Soldier 11 together. So yeah, anyways. Where am I going? I'm going over here. Oh, there. Come on. Pulchra is also good. Oh, I'm well aware. It's very likely I might end up, I can tell you I'm not wishing for Evelyn because I am more interested in getting Silver Soldier, 5-star Burger, and Trigger than Evelyn. Evelyn looks cool and is interesting in her own way, but like without Lighter, I don't know. She seems like quite a bit worse without Lighter. I know her team, like her second best team is going to be I think Caesar Astra with Evelyn, but like I know from my own experience using Caesar, it's not hyper consistent to stun very fast with Caesar. So like I feel like that my experience with Evelyn wouldn't be that good, and I already have a fire DPS that I still really like playing. I like Soldier 11. Yeah, Evelyn's animations are cool and all that, but anyways, you get the point. I like my Soldier 11, so I'm skipping Evelyn. And so I might get Soldier 11. I might get Silver Soldier because I want Pulchra. And yeah, Pulchra right now, we don't have Trigger's full kit, by the way. There's likely changes that will happen. It kind of seems like, so hopefully it just means Trigger will get buffed. And Pulchra won't get nerfed. But Pulchra seems pretty good right now. Pulchra seems to be a unit that is like as compelling as Trigger basically for Anby. Like there's not that much difference between Pulchra. Like yeah, I don't know. So if you want if you want Anby, 5-star Anby in Zenless, I think assuming Pulchra is on her banner, you shouldn't really feel that pressure to go for Trigger right now, but Trigger is still probably going to be better in practice because of like the element matching and whatnot with resistances and things. But yeah, anyways. We probably have enough artifacts now, by the way. I figure I'll finish my short little route here. How is Shan Yun for Farina's stash? Shan Yun's is in my opinion, one of the healers that works the most brain off with Farina, as long as you use Shan Yun's burst after Farina burst. She basically just works. Basically she does the single instance heal, which is not like the biggest single instance heal in the game, but you don't need to super overheal, right? You don't need a giant overheal with Farina. You just need enough. And then her on-field healing with Shan Yun is generally speaking enough to proc a whole bunch of Farina's Ascension passive, such that like you just it's one of the most Shan Yun is one of the most easy comfort options for keeping a Farina damage bonus. So yeah, Baiju Farina I think the premier healer options for Furina, for different team options, is Shanyun, is Baiju, and I actually do think Sijun is in that category too. Though I do think having Shanyun and Baiju reduce the need to do that a lot. And then realistically, Bennett is, yes, one of the strongest options for a healer for Furina, because more buff and go, and he heals fast enough. Like, he has enough healing with rapid enough ticks that while it takes some fiddling around and is not ideal in some teams for rotation times and when you activate certain abilities and whatnot, it's usually still pretty good, to say the least. So, yeah. What about Charlotte? No, she's not like... I mean, Charlotte has really awful energy needs. Yeah, she has really awful energy needs, and that limits her ability to heal. Like, you should probably use... If you have Mika versus Charlotte, a low Constellation Mika is gonna be better than a low Constellation Charlotte. As far as high Constellation Mika, or high Constellation Charlotte, a bit more usable. I've used Charlotte before. It's usable. She just doesn't add that much. I don't really get why Mihoyo felt the need to make her hold skill take 5 years to activate. It's really dumb. So, anyways. Any shenanigans planned with Lan Yan? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't you worry. Alrighty. No, not that. I mean, that eventually, but not right now. Alright. And... wow, okay. That is a quality piece. A little bit of low rolls, obviously. I think it started with a high roll, so definitely some low rolls. But you know what? Quality artifact for me not really trying that much to get this. Lan Yan is a 4-star version of Zitlali. No, she's a 6-star Zhongli. I'm joking mostly. Alright, so anyways, that's gonna put me at like 90% crit rate with once she's fully leveled and everything. Did I get Lan Yan? Nope, not right. So the true Geo Archon Lan Yan, the problem is that Geo is not a relevant element on its own, generally speaking. So unless we're starting to talk about Petra Zhongli, I guess. But then, yeah. Except Charlotte. Yeah, but it's not because of Geo. It's because of her kit and the artifact set. It's not because of what Geo does. It's the artifact set and her ridiculous kit makes her relevant. She doesn't make Geo do anything new. Like, so, anyways. China demands another Zhongli buff. So anyways, saying that Lan Yan is like Zitlali is ignoring the main thing that's relevant about Charlotte, about Zitlali's kit, which is that she's cryo. And is also ignoring the main thing that's relevant about Lan Yan's kit, which is that she be animal. The different elements that do different things for your teams, potentially. I do not think Lan Yan is going to be as impactful as a character as Zitlali will be for most players, but anyways. There's a challenge there we should do. It's very important to get distracted here. This is what I meant by Lantern Rite, by the way, is this puzzle here. This is Lantern Rite. Told you it was an eventful stream. Which better is Shanyun compared to Jean? I mean, that depends on the team context. If you're if you're not doing plunge things, then Shanyun is just like, she's basically just Jean in most circumstances. Like, Shanyun, without doing any plunging, is essentially similar to Jean. In some ways worse because it can be harder to swirl.
There's a lot of good
So,
stuff in here. Wanna
anyways,
split it?
yeah, that's where we're at. Anyways, okay. So now I'm gonna have to level up their friggin' flower, by the way. I'll probably spend the next couple days farming Whimsy to at least finish leveling up this piece, and maybe I'll get a different piece to replace it, because I do think it would be theoretically better to get a crit damage piece, of course. But if this piece rolls like twice more, it was a 4-line, it already had 1 line into defense, but it also has 1 line into crit. It rolls 2 more times, 1 more into crit, 1 more time into attack, for example, into the beneficial stats. I think that artifact will be more than usable. But I would like to have like a crit damage total that actually competes with my 4-piece Thundering Fury build, which means I'd need like 10% more crit damage ideally, which would probably require a double crit feather. But I'm not that far off from, and it's really kind of splitting hairs. I don't think it matters that much. But I also kind of want to level up these pieces, so you know, there's okay. Too many things to level now. Great, this is the problem getting new characters. Now, oh good, now I need all these more things to spend resources on. Yeah, anyway, I need a skip patch. I need a skip patch so I can build my existing characters. You have to build 5 characters a patch. I know, right? So at least Lan Yan I already prepared for. But then I also like already did decide I do want to make a Pyro Traveler video, at least doing Burgeon things with them. So I gotta level 90 them. I got oh boy. Pyro Traveler might have to wait, maybe. I don't know. No, yeah, I'll probably do Pyro Traveler. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I can't decide. I don't want to choose right now. Don't make me choose. Choice paralysis. I also want to like do Charlotte. I want to do, well, Charlotte I've already prepped for. Oh, actually, you know what? That is worth mentioning. Problem. Annoying, really annoying problem. So I think for a Charlotte video, I'm not going to level her talents anymore. I originally was going to. The reason I'm not is because I'm still going to do flat damage buff things, which don't really care about the multipliers. Like, increasing her multiplier value is not meaningful past what it's already at. And I'm going to say that in the video. If people are like, the reason DPS Charlotte isn't amazing is because you didn't increase her burst talent level to level 13, that camera damage would have gone from 11% to 15%. Like, I don't know, hopefully people will understand, but I'm at least going to do her final ascension, but that's not that expensive. I just need to collect these. Already did this forever ago. So, anyways, so that's not expensive. But she uses the same talent materials as Clorinde, and then more importantly, Fremine uses the same freaking materials as Clorinde. God dang it. Like actually, god dang it. I really, really would have preferred saving these for Fremine, probably. But now I'm going to have to farm more of that freaking domain, basically. So, anyways. Let's go log into other accounts quick. That's the wrong button. Let's go log into other accounts quick. Hold, please. We will come back and do Lantern Rite. I just want to finish daily things in the other accounts. Shouldn't take that long, hopefully. And then we'll get our C0 Lan Yan, and maybe we'll mess around with Lan Yan depending on how long the event takes. But yeah, I think Clorinde's gonna be alright. I don't think I'm gonna regret leveling up Clorinde. I tend to like doing things with Electro. It is my favorite element of the game. I tend to like Electro reactions. Like, I do tend to like Electro reactions. And Clorinde just does a lot of hits of things. Like, the nuance of her being, like, just spamming a ton of normal attacks, I think has the potential to give her more long-term synergy than some other characters in the game, right? Is what I would probably describe it as. So, yeah. Lan Yan needs the same boss mats as Moika. I'm aware. I am aware. Please? Superconduct Clorinde is pretty. I wish I had the freaking. I don't have the what's it called? I'm having a stroke. I am actually having a stroke. I don't know. Whatever. The Skyward Blade. Wait, actually, does Aquila work? Because Aquila does a physical. No, Aquila's based on healing, right? Wait, she heals herself, doesn't? No, she doesn't heal herself. Does she? No, I don't think she does. She just clears her bond of life. Maybe she does heal a little bit. Either way, you just play her with a healer, I think. She does heal herself? Okay. Oh, yeah. Duh, yeah. Of course she does. That's part of the reason, like, there's potential for, like, healerless Farina teams with Clorinde. Which is one of her interesting potential synergies, of course. So, yeah. I don't know. Like, what about the Skyward Blade? Okay, sorry, we're getting distracted again. This is your guys' fault. Definitely not my fault for accidentally getting Clorinde and having to seriously think about it now. So Skyward Blade, the Chi-Chi Skyward Blade thing I think is just better with Sitlolly now, right? Oops, wrong button, god dang it. Oh, come on. I love that OBS can't remember the browser that has not changed. There we go. Oh, that's very small. Okay. Do like a dash. Anyways, so it gives some crit, give ER, yep. More ER than she needs if you do this. But notably, yeah, it just makes her deal additional normal charge attack damage. And increases your attack speed. Okay, that's what it is. But what about Aquila Favonia, right? What about what about a superconduct team with Aquila Favonia? It's higher base attack. It gives Fizz bonus. And the Fizz bonus will increase the physical damage. So you do attack goblet instead of electro goblet, right? This only triggers once every 15 seconds, which is real lame though. Like all Mihoyo needs to do to make this kind of effect actually kind of interesting is make it like a 5-second trigger. It's not like it would be overpowered at 5 seconds. Heck, reduce the multiplier a little bit. Just put it like 100% and make it trigger every 5 seconds. Ooh, it'd be 300% attack in a rotation, right? Calamity of Eshu. So again, for my weapon options, Calamity of Eshu is an interesting weapon. It also looks kind of drippy, I will say. But I don't need crit rate. I don't need crit rate. Like, I don't need crit rate. But I will say that this weapon is more interesting of a weapon for me to consider leveling up for Clorinde than Haran is. So I'll consider it, but not a priority. Anyways, I want to try some goofiness with Superconduct, Sitlolly, Clorinde together. And I might just try to use Aquila for it because, you know, it is a physical weapon, high base attack. Put her onto an attack build so she has decent electro damage and physical damage. But it's not even that she get decent physical damage. It's just the one instance of physical damage. It's gonna be so bad. I just whatever. Anyways, no, whatever. Just. Yeah, whatever. Clorinde, Sitlolly. What is the team? Clorinde, Sitlolly. No, we're getting distracted. We gotta think about it. What is it? So don't worry about the weapon for now. Oh, this is the wrong account. But Clorinde, Sitlolly, Shallonen probably. Why not use Shallonen if I have her? Because Red Shred will buff the physical damage. The Superconducts, it'll buff Clorinde's damage. I have C2 Clorinde as well, of course. The Flute can do something similar. Oh yeah, that's true. The Flute. The difference is I had to level up the Flute, which is annoying. Blam. Normal charge attacks grant a harmonic on hits. Gain 5 harmonics. Gaining 5 harmonics triggers the power of music and deals 100% attack to surrounding opponents, which is I assume 200% at. Yeah, okay. Maximum, they last up to 30 seconds and maximum of 1. So there's no limit on triggering this? Yeah, Harbinger is a potential option for Clorinde, but I'm not gonna lean towards it. Okay. Unironically, the Flute seems like an interesting option then for this. How often can she trigger this? How many instances? It can gain every 0.5 seconds. So I'm just trying to like figure out how long does it take her to generate 5 harmonics? Bro, this like unironically, doing a flute build on Clorinde seems like exactly my kind of thing. So what is the team? Flute Clorinde. Right, so Flute Clorinde, Shallonen, Sitlolly, And this will be a high investment thing because like I want to do more silly things with Super Conduct Sitlolly, right? And also may as well take advantage of the Sitlolly C1 buff. And then you got a flex slot, right? And the flex slot can either be like Farina, right? Shalonen and her own healing should be able to amplify, like Farina's damage bonus should amplify the physical damage here, which would be really funny. So Farina's probably the obvious one. But alternatively, yeah, there could be. So I'm just gonna write flex slot down because that'll be what like we'll be messing around with. If that's if the video concept is Flute, Clorinde, Shalonen, Sitlolly, it's flex slot of you can do Dendro, you could do Electro, like Auron, you could do Farina, right? I think that it's a flex slot to do different kinds of things with additional reaction damage. Of course, throwing it, heck, you could throw in a Pyro in it too, honestly. Like, that actually could be kind of interesting, but, oops, I have this open still. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, use Skyward Sword. I don't have Skyward! I can't use a weapon I don't have. I've played this game for over 3 years, and the game has not given me a Skyward. I can't do anything about that. So, yeah, anyways, the flute I think is a funnier option to try, unironically, because we'll go see how many times she can actually trigger it, on my main account. I suspect she can probably trigger it at least like 4 times in a rotation, right? I would hope. Maybe not, because I don't remember how long her skill actually lasts for. If she can trigger it 4 times in a rotation, that's like 800% attack as physical damage. like it's not that significant, to be clear. Like the damage is not going to be like, oh, 100k physical damage. Wow. But being that she has like her passive that incentivizes her to be built with extra attack, right? You build her with an attack goblet instead. Use her with Farina. Use the buff. Okay, screw you, game. Wait. I don't need these on this account. Just okay, game. I'm just farming this for a hypothetical polearm unit that might release that could use these artifacts. Because I'm sick of farming other domains, but maybe they'll be useful. Who knows? So yeah. Anyways, flex slot with the Clorinde team. Can do Dendro, Pyro, Hydro. Hydro would probably be the ideal. Like Farina would probably be the realistic ideal because, yeah, is Farina, and sure, and that's how it be. Particularly because Sitlolly would not have to use sack frags then. With the Dendro variants, Sitlolly would have to use sack frags, but anyways, Super Conduct plus Aggravate sounds kind of cool. Yeah. When ZZZ? Depends how long Lantern Rite takes Osorio. I still haven't done Deadly Assault, and maybe we can do some Fall Guys. Maybe I can do some Fall Guys with people on the stream. I can show you my strategy for the platform falling, which is probably not that unique of a strategy, but it's a strategy that wins me in the platform falling game, whatever the tile race game is, like 90% of the time. And it only loses due to like flukes. So yeah, anyways. You got 2 flute procs? Only 2? Only 2? Sandra, you're breaking my heart. You're actually breaking my heart if this is true. What about with Thundering Fury? That is an important question. I don't actually know that. I assume Clorinde will apply enough Electro that, generally speaking, Sitlolly would be the one triggering reactions and not Clorinde. Like she's probably going to apply enough Electro, I would think, to not be the one to trigger reactions. So I don't think Thundering Fury matters. But yeah. sure you can optimize the beating much more. I mean, can I? I think there's pretty, like, the flute has a limit of you can only build up the thing. You can only get a harmonic, and you need 5 harmonics to trigger the flute passive. And you need 5 harmonics to trigger the flute passive, and you only trigger it every 0.5 seconds. So actually 2 might be accurate with her uptime. Well, use Mika for attack speed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't forget to claim our wishes. Very important. Please let Eon-san be a not polearm unit and then give me a relevant polearm unit. I don't know. Well, okay, if Eon-san is an off-field Electro, that could be appreciated. It would, because if Eon-san is off-field Electro, I could use Eon-san in Shiver's teams on polearms only, and then Raiden can be freed to actually being used, because I could use Raiden on field with other teams while also still being able to do a Shiver's team. So anyways, we'll see. Please Mihoyo, let there be other polearm units that I can get soon that are interesting. You know what? Let Skirk be Cryo. That'd be cool. Or let Skirk be Cryo. Let Skirk be polearm, not Cryo. Cryo would be, doesn't really matter. It could be an interesting kit. It just depends on the kit. So anyways, why did I come here? I don't know why. I don't think I needed to. No more polearms, I beg you. What do you mean no more polearms? We haven't got any polearms. What do you mean no more polearms? Look at the polearm units that have been released lately for me. Last time we got a 5-star polearm was like August. What do you mean no more polearms? It's not like they're dumping a ton of polearm units on us. Like, obviously I'm biased towards wanting polearms, but I don't want like every unit to be polearm. I just want there to be like a slightly better balance, because I feel like what's going to happen again is they're going to be like, oh, here's Eon-san, and then the literal next patch is another polearm 5-star just to screw me over. So, anyways, let's go teapot. Let's go finish whatever. Yeah, Eon-san, I don't know. She's a bodybuilder, child, creature, gremlin. She probably is going to be an on-fielder, which makes her, quite frankly, not interesting at all to me on polearms only, as it currently stands. Did I ever use my things? I had some that were going to expire. Oh, I think I let one expire. Oops. I'm pretty sure I had 2 of these this week, at the start of this week, and I think 1 expired. Oopsies. Oh well, I'll try to remember to use it next week. Eon-san is a polearm? I don't know. There was information from forever ago that supposedly Eon-san might be polearm. It's just something I'm expecting might be the case, considering she's the only polearm is the only weapon type not featured in like the Natlan heroes. And it seems like it would make sense to me that they did 1 weapon type of each of the Natlan heroes. But they aren't necessarily going to do that. They don't have to. There's no reason they have to. Why don't I have dailies? Oh, I switched the region. Yeah, I was gonna see how someone was like, "Oh, Sumeru dailies are fast," and watch me get screwed over immediately. I don't know what that one is. We'll do the non ones, but like, watch me get screwed over immediately by a Sumeru daily that takes like 5 minutes. So, anyways, she's not a bodybuilder. She's a private trainer. All right, I'm sorry. She does weightlifting. It's a weightlifting child. And like, I'm not against the idea of a character whose gimmick is that they like being physically fit or whatever. But why is it a child? What are they trying to imply? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Illusion shatter. Late there.
So anyways, I'm not saying her characterization will inherently be bad, but, you know. Still, either way, on-fielder for what the character has been shown as thus far would be what makes sense to me. Ow.
Witness my
I'm sure people will like the visual gimmick for whatever reason, because they've been doing a good job with visual gimmicks lately. I doubt she'll be a bad character, assuming she's a 5-star. 4 stars, you know, who knows. Forget. I'm just gonna ignore the red dots in this account. I can't. Whatever. Anyways. Okay, this one. What is like the dis? Okay, I don't think Sumeru is faster than Mondstadt waypoint or Mondstadt dailies, because Sumeru dailies, like, Sumeru is too big. There's these dailies that are just like, this one is too far away from waypoints. Like the travel time significantly affects how long dailies take. Yanzon isn't a catalyst. We don't really know. It's easily possible they could be something different, but anyways. Do you want Verisa or Aoife to be polearm? Aoife's the... we don't have any hints about what Aoife's element is, right? We just know he's the veterinarian. You know what? Like, the veterinarian, I have to assume, would do some gimmick with, like, summoning Saurians? Saurians? The dinosaurs in their kit. So, I would like them to be a polearm, because that would be a fun thing to have on polearms only. Right? Particularly if they're, I don't know, more... Well, okay, more Dendro wouldn't be that significant, but a Dendro unit that applies Dendro that doesn't have the kit restriction of Emily could still be relevant. Might make Hybrid Riding better, right? So, I don't know. Maybe they're a Dendro unit that applies different elements, like they summon the Yoshi Saurian and that one applies Dendro. They summon the Crocodile and that one applies Hydro. Imagine if Aoife applies multiple different elements. Actually, that would be interesting. What if Aoife applies multiple different elements from different Saurians that are summoned? But the Saurians that are... But, like, how do you balance that? Because that would be enormously overpowered, right? How do you balance that? You make it random, right? Like, in a given rotation, he spawns 2 Saurians, and one of them of all the Saurian types, right? So he spawns 2 Saurians, and then they do random different elements, so like you can't control anything. But that'd be so cool, though. Just like a random element off-field DPS or something, or not even DPS, it's just like off-field application that's random. It could be interesting for teams, right? That'd be so cool. So you know what? There you go. That's what I want. I want Aoife to be that, and I want him to be a polearm. I don't even know who Verisa is, so I have no thoughts on her. Is that the cow lady? I have no thoughts on her. She does not exist in the game currently, so yeah. Insert random BS go meme. Oh, I just got distracted by a chest and I'm doing dailies. Yeah. Is it worth getting Arlecchino if you have Moika? I mean, you can definitely use them in separate teams. But it depends on what kind of characters you have for Arlecchino teams and what kind of characters you have for Moika teams. The main problem is they both tend towards their strongest teams wanting Bennett, potentially. But if you have Moika and Arlecchino, I'm fairly, like, if you have the different teammate, right, like on my main account, I would not struggle at all to clear any Abyss cycle, generally speaking, unless they're very, very unfavorable to Pyro, like Pyro Lecter shields or whatever, right? Okay, no, I'm sorry. Sumeru is... Oh, I have to... Sumeru, like, this is... Sumeru's dailies are so much worse than Monster. They take too long. One, because I get distracted, clearly, but... how have I only hit one? Oh, I need to hit the specific mushroom. Oh, my Jesus. Who in my chat last stream said that the Sumeru dailies were faster? Oh my god. Anyways. Well, yeah, no, I'm switching back to Mondstadt. Mondstadt dailies, you know, do I admit it's just me being familiar with them? But, like, you know, I complained, to be clear, last time. I should have made it clear. I complained slightly last time about how the one, it was making me basically constantly do the same Mondstadt daily, or one of two. But it's also kind of nice that it did that in some ways because I always know exactly how long it's gonna take almost. When it forces me to do that same daily. So wait, did I do 3 dailies here already? I did apparently. All right. So like it never, like one of the notable things in it locking me into like that Mondstadt daily basically is that one like story daily with the dude is it never like had me do the awful one, right? There's one other like really god awful one in Mondstadt that takes way too long. I think with a lady that is over here, if I recall, or maybe it's over here. I don't remember. But like you have to go talk to her, and then you have to go climb up the freaking thing, and then you have to go and you kill some monsters as you climb up. And if you dare get hit by accident, like without having a shield or whatever, you dare get hit by accident as you're climbing up being shot by the arrow, you fall down, and have to climb back up, and then you, after you beat the monsters, you climb all the way to the top, talk to her, and then she teleports back to another location, have to go talk to her again. Like, I didn't need to talk to you. Like, that one is awful, right? So having, like, being right now that my situation in Mondstadt is that I never have to get that daily is kind of a good thing. So, anyways, I think I'm just gonna stick to Mondstadt dailies and poems only. It's fine. As much as I dislike them, they tend to be fairly fast. And I still think they're probably the most efficient dailies with balance of like distance to waypoints and not annoying ones that like come on, this one like it's not even faster to teleport really. Anyways, we should get on the Lantern Rite. Actually, I still have to log into formerly weapons only. We don't have to do much on formerly weapons only, just log in, and we have long-term encounter points there, thankfully. So don't have to worry about that much. And I'll get a few long-term encounter points once I do Lantern Rite on this account, but not the priority right now. Yoink. Slime condensate, soaked soil. I have done Natlan dailies, they're bad. They take too long. The main problem with the Natlan dailies is they're not like an infuriating experience. When I did them before, the Natlan dailies though have like stuff like the go on the magic carpet ride with the Hydrosaurian, the alligator, and I might play Zenless later depending on how long Lantern Rite takes. But yeah, like go on a magic carpet ride, with the Hydrosaurian, and that takes like 3 minutes for one freaking daily. Like, no. Fontaine one's the quickest. I don't like some of those specific Fontaine story ones that like. I forgot which ones they are. I'd say Fontaine ones and Mondstadt ones are pretty similar though. But as far as Fontaine versus Mondstadt, it might just be me being more used to the Mondstadt ones. I can't remember. There's something about some specific Fontaine ones that was annoying time-wise. And I just prefer the consistency of Mondstadt dailies at this point if I'm going to have to do dailies at all. And eventually, you know, there will come a point where I'll probably grind a bit more on poems only and solve this problem for a temporary amount of time. But yeah, anyways. Lan Yan shield OP is pretty good. Turtle. I don't even really have to do this. Like, I know it censors the emails, by the way. I just do it on principle. I think it's a good habit to have. And also, it's fun to look at a turtle on occasion. It's fun to watch my viewers drop as soon as I put up the turtle screen for some reason. I just clicked on the wrong account. They taste amazing. You eat turtles? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? If you have Mualani or Mawika, it's fun to do those dailies. Which dailies? What? What's the turtle's name? I didn't name that turtle. That was a wild turtle. He's a wild turt. Claim. And more importantly, claim. Wow, how exciting. We will do a grinding stream probably on Tuesday. probably on Tuesday. So, yep. For Arlecchino on this account. For those waiting for that, but it will be a stream advertised as such. Oh, you know what I should do today while I'm doing some Lantern Rite? I should try to do some of the Natlan Archon quest on this account. So hopefully I'll remember to do that when we switch back to my main account here shortly. You know what? We should go. How much do we need here? We only need a. Wait, have I used any? No, I don't think I've used any. No. All right. We should go do a couple of things in this boss with our resins. Just play the event, dude, is enough for a free Lan Yan. That's what I'm going to do, but I have other accounts to do things on. Hold your horsies. We're going to. I just need to finish the stuff on this account quickly-ish. Well, we need to do. Oh no, I did. I barely nicked its face. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I tweaked Nahida's build slightly on this account. I leveled up a crit circlet for her, so because of the fact that the previous build I had used a crit damage circlet, she was at like 55% crit rate or something. And in conjunction with her slight crit buff with her build that she's getting, and then Rosaria buff, that was like 70% crit rate. But I think it was too low. For non-Rosaria teams. Interesting. Alright, 2 more. So, well, hopefully 2 more. We'll see. And, yeah, so anyways, reconfigure the Nahida build on this account. This is more appropriate for a normal-ish Nahida use case. So, yeah. Anyways, well. I almost teleported, but I don't need to do that anymore. I guess I should do Auron before I... I don't know, it's not that big a deal. I think it just takes longer to get the buff up. Alright, 3 drops, please. Save some resin. Hey, let's go. Good game. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Hey, that's a potential Arlecchino piece. Although I think I needed flowers more than... I think I already have a really, really good Arlecchino piece. Right? Let's look at someone else. You. Yeah, I have that already. Okay, so that. And I have that. And I have that. And I have... okay. And I have this. And I have... I think I have more than enough feather options for Arlecchino. I think I need circlets. Yeah. Or flowers. Circlets or flowers is what I could actually use for Arlecchino. Where are you going? Hello. You have everything, we get it. What? What do you mean? I don't think I have everything. I was just specifying the things I don't have on this account for Arlecchino. Alright, there we go. We are... Nope. We are good for Auron farming. What is Arlecchino's boss? Anyone remember? Off the top of your head? Because we are going to get Arlecchino. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And... Actually, no. I need Auron artifacts anyways. I think it's fine. We don't need to stress out farming for Arlecchino boss drops right now. I'll go into the domain. Centaur guy? Okay. You have 47 drops. Yeah, it's enough to fully ascend Auron. Which primarily did because... Not because I need to fully ascend him. Like, he'll probably stay at level 80 for a long time in this account. But, and like the final ascension is not that significant. It's just an attack percent roll, right? Or a couple attack percent rolls. But I don't think it was irrelevant. So I don't know. Alright. How close am I to AR-58? Ooh, okay. Yeah, you know, actually, more reason to not farm Arlecchino's boss route. Maybe... Will I? I don't think I will. But maybe I'll get close to AR58 by the time we actually get Arlecchino. So, or I have to farm for Arlecchino after getting her. God dang it. I don't necessarily need to immediately level up Arlecchino when we get her, so... Getting close to the AR level, yeah. Do you have the rainbow roses? Nope. I'm not too worried about it. I can jump into people's worlds if I need to. Alright. ZZZ question. Does Jane require Bernice? No. But, well... I mean, for her team damage to keep up with, like, the relative team damage of other strong teams, maybe you could argue yes. But I can tell you, I genuinely speaking don't play Jane with Bernice. And I'm pretty sure... I'd have M2 Jane, to be clear. But I'm pretty sure, even without M2 Jane, I'd be fine. is my overall feeling. So, yeah. I do the weeklies? What weeklies? I mean, like the bounties? I should. I should do the bounties on this account, but you know what? I really want to get Lan Yan on my main account this stream. I don't want to get too distracted by anything that's not necessary. I should do them so that I can get Pyro Traveler dupes, but it's fine. This account missed Malwika. Yes, it did. And that was an active choice that I do not regret. Sure, I guess. On principle of 4-line. I don't think we need that. Wait, has Lan Yan with Sethos. That's actually a good suggestion. Lan Yan with Sethos, kind of interesting. Like, he doesn't gain nothing from Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer's buff. I think I would use... See, I'm glad I have Sitlali Weapon, because I like the idea of using Sitlali Weapon for Lan Yan a lot, but... yeah, I don't know. With Sitlali Weapon in particular, I think Sethos Lan Yan should be pretty decent. Because a unit being able to do, you know, animo stuff, but also be a defensive unit for Sethos should be pretty good. Sure, bro. Number 7. What are you trying to yap about in my chat? Are you trying to imply that you know my decisions better than I do? Yeah, that actually could be good. Like, if you watched my stream, I literally said that I made the decision to go for Sitlali over Mawika on this account. I didn't get Sitlali. We lost it to Luke. Oh well. Because of the fact that I like Sitlali more as a character, and I think it made sense to go for a character I like over a character I didn't like as much. Being that I don't have C4 Shangli on this account, I think there's a strong argument to be made that Mawika would have been the smarter choice, at least immediately. But I like the idea of having Sitlali more on the account. And I thought long-term would be more fun, and I think it's more appropriate to simulate not just pulling for characters only because, oh, this is the strongest, most relevant pick to do right now as a meta. Like, because the vast majority of players do not go and pull just for meta. They pull characters they f***ing like. So, again, if this account is supposed to be a casual simulation of, yeah, occasionally I will grind to get a character I want, like Arlecchino, but it's an account I'm not going to constantly log in regularly to, and I'm going to keep it free to play, casual focus, not constantly logging in, and see what the general experience is, see how much of a struggle it is to keep up with, like, doing combat things, while also, like pulling characters that are valuable, but also pulling characters I like. So, anyways. It's not a soundboard, it's just one button on my audio interface for a bleep button. Anyways, yeah. So, anyways, you don't like Raiden, you skip her every time. I mean, Raiden's not that good of a character. Like, as far as the 5 stars we have in this account, Raiden was not really the best one to get. Chevrus, very good to get. Raiden, it was good to get. Like, it helped the video that is going to come out soon. TM, I'm sorry. it did help that like it was obvious, and like I had really good artifacts on this account for a Raiden build. Like this is an insanely good Raiden build, but that was just a matter of circumstance and fitting what I already had on the account more than like, oh, it made sense to get Raiden. It was a freebie character. It was literally free. The literal first pull on this account on Character Banner was Raiden, which is hilarious. So, anyways, Raiden cost me one wish. Literally one wish. Oh no, I lost one pity. Oh no. Anyways, yeah, no, we're going for C0 Arlecchino on this account, but just not today. Not the priority today. I should get that chest, but oh yeah, we got the attack timepiece. Should I throw away this EM timepiece? I have another one, don't I? No, I don't. I don't know. How much fodder do we have? Not much. Like, this is like an extremely cope EM timepiece, no? And like, the reason not to throw it away is because... I should have thrown this piece away. Is because, like, EM good. And sometimes I just need an EM timepiece. But you know what? I think it's cope enough that I can just feed this in. I can get another EM timepiece, presumably from this domain, if I feel like I need it. Okay. I think I just traded EM for less EM. Okay. I think I just traded EM for less EM. Yup. Alright then. Alrighty then. Well. That did not really help his build. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that was amusing. Alright, I should maybe try to complete some whatever things here for the weekly stuff, but I don't know. I might log into this account later when doing D&D with my friends later. And do some basic weekly things. For now, let's actually get on to Lantern Rite so we can get Lan Yan on my main account. I did finish everything here, right? I did. Dailies did. I just checked it. I just checked there a second ago. You think I would remember? Alright, give me a second. Switch accounts. Actually do Lantern Rite. Get Lan Yan. Oh boy. There we go. Any tips on starting a polearm only account? I don't know. I feel like I started polearms only at the right time. Like, if you want tips, it's prioritize the stronger units, obviously. I did not switch the region. I guess I just logged into formerly oldies only. What characters do I have here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I pulled Clorinde, yeah. This is another account that I am not logging into regularly, but apparently I have accidentally logged into this account enough, I think, to not trigger the reunion effect, which is funny. How many Primo Gems do I have? 1,100. Wow. Okay. Anyways. Well. Wait. Oh, I can only get 2? Oh, well, that's sad. Is that enough to do a temple? Should I do a temple? Probably not. But I'm not going to do events on this account. And, like, Lan Yan exists. Traverse exists. I'm probably not going to do anything regularly in this account, ever. But, you know. Oh, frick. Really? How do I have barely not enough? I shouldn't do that, but... I mean, we were talking about the flute before. I definitely wanted a Lan Yan. That was probably the worst 4-starter for this account to get. Like, not that Rosaria is irrelevant, but Not exactly. Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna work on his account. Doesn't matter. That's why I did that. That's why I did that. It didn't really matter. So, anyways, redeem codes. I think that included the redeem codes. I think that's where some of those primo gems came from. Anyways, wrong account. Now is a good time to start a polearm only account. I mean, yeah, that is true. If like I didn't think about that. This is probably one of the most valuable banners that will ever exist for a polearm only account. From the context of my polearm only account, obviously it's not that significant because I've played the account for almost 3 years at this point. But from the context of someone starting today, yes. The problem is if you're starting today, like you don't have any saved primo gems, you're starting today. How many primo gems can you realistically get in like the 2 weeks, a little bit over 2 weeks that the banner is lasting? I don't know. But yeah. Being able to get Rosaria Chevreuse right away is quite significant. Being able to get Raiden for Chevreuse teams will be also quite significant. So yeah. It's just going to be a struggle to get all the polearm units, being that there's more polearm units released today than there was when I started playing years ago. So like you're probably going to have to make decisions to skip some polearm units. Like you would skip Shenhe, for example, realistically, if you're starting a polearm only account today. But yeah. Yeah, I wish you got a Xiangling constellation with the skin. Sadly, no. All right, real quick. Flutie Tooties. Where's the Flutie? Did I never even refined a flute? Did I? No. Didn't even give flute the time of the day to refine it. I'm sorry, flute. Actually, I think, funnily enough, I think I leveled one up a long time ago on this account, but I ended up feeding it. It was like level 60 or 70. I think I ended up feeding it into a weapon, into a 5-star weapon, because I needed XP. And I was like, you know what? I have a whole bunch of flutes. If I actually need one in the future, I'll level up another one. Anyways, what I don't like clicking that. We just want to see, right? How many times can we trigger this, right? Someone in my chat earlier said it only triggers like once, please, or sorry, twice. So if it only triggers twice, that's a lot less interesting. That's only 400 attack for physical damage total, but it still might be funny to do in the build. But I'm pretty sure it would just be better to use anything else. Like 3 triggers is probably the minimum baseline for this weapon to be a funny enough consideration to build around on a visual experience level. Like, I think we could potentially see in the neighborhood of like 30k, maybe 40k, probably 30k physical hits from the flute trigger. So getting like 100k damage in a rotation from flute-ish would be funny enough to be worthwhile. But if it's only like 2 30k triggers, it's just like, yeah. So anyways, what does it look like? Just little music notes around us. Okay, triggered once. Triggered twice. Okay. I think you can trigger 3 times with a burst, right? That's what it kind of seems like. Well, actually, okay. You know what? I was just spamming normal attack. Obviously, normally you don't just spam normal attack. Okay. I want to get some particles. Oh, that was not funneling. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, I could have used Shalon. I forgot Shalon. Just C2 Shalon directly refunds energy to Electro. Yep. Alright, get all the effects out of here. Why is it so bright here? Feels like blindingly bright here. I don't know why. Dark, please. Thoughts on Clorinde? I don't have meaningful thoughts on Clorinde because I haven't really used her. I think her kit is interesting, and I think I will get more long-term value, and I'm kind of glad to have her. And I like that she has gotten new value from doing like Chevreuse teams with Clorinde, non-Chevreuse Bennett teams with Muika. The C0 Muika is pretty fun in my opinion. I believe like with the C6 Chevreuse, like C6 Chevreuse, Muika, Clorinde, Fischl, I believe, or Oron, I think clocks in around like 90k D 85, 90k DPS or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is. But like it's a meaningful amount of damage with a non-Bennett Shivers team, right? It's like, oh, nice. So yeah. Clorinde with Pyro MC is somewhat good, yeah. So like she's already gained in value over time, and her ability to spam a bunch of normal attacks is an interesting enough synergy for whatever abilities and things that say trigger based on normal attacks, you know, even as things as memey as the flute, that it's fun, right? But yeah, so let's see if we can trigger without triggering any reactions, without considering it. Like Thundering Fury could help with things, but Thundering Fury will depend on if you actually have enough underlying aura to specifically be triggering electro reactions on her. So it's possible Thundering Fury might help, but let's just see quick, without Thundering Fury, how many times can we trigger? So we're just going to watch the notes. And again, like actual gameplay might change things, because when you activate her skill, does it count as normal attack damage? Pressing her skill, she enters and she will blah, blah, blah. Using her unpeel skill will transform it into Impale the Knight, perform a lunging attack. It also counts as normal attack damage. Okay, yeah. So I don't think that for the purpose of testing here, I'm fairly confident you'll generate a similar amount of note stacks when you're doing her actual gameplay, when she does her lunge attack, because that also counts as normal attack damage. So, yeah. Anyways, difference this time is we're going to use her... Wait, no, her burst doesn't count as... I'm stupid. Her burst doesn't count as normal attack hits. The burst is not going to change anything. Okay, so you probably have to use Thundering Fury, right?
Ready.
Yeah, we can get... We can get a total of 12 things generated. So...
Time to testify.
Great burst animation. She does a really, really good burst animation. So I don't know. In a sustained rotation, she can trigger at minimum twice. So Thundering Fury. Let's check Thundering Fury. You kind of have to dash on her. Dashing counts as a normal attack. We'll double check against enemies, but it counts. It says normal or charge attack. Grant a harmonic on hits, so I'm pretty sure it should trigger still. But I don't know. It might be like one less note, I'm guessing, because of the animation time, maybe, but we'll see. But that's the baseline. So let's see if Thundering Fury, with actually normal gameplay, like actually gets potentially 3 triggers. That's what I want to see. All right. But yeah, trying to get 3 triggers consistently with Thundering Fury, because we need the skill cooldown reset, might restrict things a little bit as far as team configuration, because she needs to trigger reactions, right, to be able to do that. Alright. Well. Alright. So let's do... we need... what enemy? We just need a tanky enemy. Let's just fight the Dorito. We don't really need a tanky enemy, actually. We just need an enemy that stays mostly still. The dash does 3 instances of damage. Okay, if the dash does 3 instances of damage, oh yeah, interesting. Okay, then it just depends on the timing of those hits. I bet the dash probably gives at least 2 stacks of notes, though. We'll find out. First, let's just see against. Wait. We should probably put a hydrant in the team. I feel like just Lolly's cryo on her own is not. No, let's find out. Blam.
Ready.
I think she triggered 3 times there, didn't she? It's hard to tell, visual mess. I wasn't really paying attention to what reaction she was triggering specifically. Does it reach the baseline threshold of what I want? Again, I don't think it was good, but also I need to clear the freaking stacks. Ugh. Wait, how long do they last? 30 seconds. Alright, well, we'll just wait. The fact that they last 30 seconds means there's carryover into multiple rotations. So, even in the circumstance of not getting 3 per rotation, you would get like 2 one rotation, 3 the next rotation probably, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, let's put a hydrate in the team just to make sure we're getting actual reactions triggering. We'll leave Shallonen.
For justice.
All right.
Witness the power for what?
He's Papa.
Into the shadows.
I think I did that wrong. I think I did that very wrong. Hold please.
Body and mind.
Give me.
No, my sword. Fulfill our pact.
3 NA then dash. All right. Yeah, I gotta figure out like this. It might definitely will matter to potentially figure out her timings for things. 3 NA E and repeat. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. The notes went away.
Time to act.
My friend.
Let me weave you a verse.
Fav, please. Fav. Thank you. All right.
Loaded.
It's so hard to see the notes triggering. I do not think I was triggering reactions consistently enough with her, so that means Thundering Fury probably doesn't work like I was hoping, even with the Hydrain in the team.
Body and mind. No, my sword.
Bro, how? Oh, I see. Why is it so hard to trigger Fav? I see. I do see. Can you freaking... What in the game? This scroll bar is such a stupid UI decision in my opinion. The fact that you like it's a normal thing for computer interfaces to click on a scroll bar, but like very rarely do I ever feel the need to use this versus just clicking and dragging, right? Like it only causes annoyance for the interface of the game, I feel like. Anyways, where? Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm in combat. I'm stupid. Do not, he didn't say this thing, Cho. Yeah, I know, but the team idea is kind of killed if I have to use a Dendron unit, in my opinion. Like, I want to have the flex slot, right? I don't want to have to use a Dendron unit. So anyways, that means basically what let's see what are we doing without having to worry about Thundering Fury then?
Into the shadows. A sharpshooter.
I should have put a shield up at least.
Show no mercy. Let the magic flames boil.
Loaded.
Okay, what? Okay, so one problem I have with intuitively grasping how many normal attacks I'm doing, I'm just kind of spamming normal attack.
Into the shadows.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like her animation. Can you not be a butthole? Her animations are such that it's hard to like notice like naturally when to stop or when to do her normal, right? You watch her Bond of Life. Oh, yeah, that's okay. You know what? That's a better visual indicator to get used to it. And eventually I'll just get used to the feel of it. I see. Okay, I like that more. All right. Thank you. That's a good thing to help me get used to it, yeah. Look at the Bond of Life bar.
Loading.
Because when it goes to halfway, then you do, yeah, okay. There we go. That's that's the simple thing. That's the simple rule of thumb, and then eventually I'll just get a feel for it. All right, sick. Okay. So yeah, you can only do what you see. You do one, do. You do this. If I do that well, can I get another one? Is that 4 chains of that? Let's remove the bond.
Into the shadow.
1, 2, 3, E, 1, 2, 3, E, 1, 2, 3, E, 1, 2, 3, E, 1, 2, 3, E. It's 5. It's 5. Alright. In a normal situation. Normal, not whatever. I don't need to really worry with the build right now. Okay. No things, so toot. I didn't mean to do that. Really? Did I trigger twice or 3? Two or 3 times. It's freaking hard to see when I'm actually in combat. My brain is braining. Is her electro application significant? Yeah, it's pretty good. She attacks a lot with normal attacks and like a lot of multi-hit stuff, right? So that means she's triggering a lot of aggravate, or she triggers the hit rule. She has standard ICD, I believe, but she attacks so quickly that, you know, the hit rule of 3 hits. So apply, and then the next 2 hits don't apply, right? So yeah, ka-ching pro max indeed. I don't think we've seen a triple flute proc so far. Okay. Was that only 2? I should use Shalon and stop getting interrupted. Man, imagine if flute did not say 0.5 seconds. Like, if flute said 0.2 seconds here, or 0.3 even maybe, I bet we could easily get 3 if not 4 procs, and it could actually be a fun weapon. Oh, it's fun though. Whoop. She's better than C0. I mean, C0 has Emily though. Okay, well actually, okay, I haven't tried Emily Clorinde teams. That is something I should try. I think her electro application will F with Emily teams though. So I don't like C0 has just like the perfect balance in my experience. But maybe Emily and Clorinde teams will work. So anyways. You only get 1 from her lunge. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think the 0.5 second timing means you only get 1 hit. Her skill lunge hit has too many rapid instances of hits that... Yeah. One trigger. Offside. Press button. Okay, yeah. I think you can only trigger twice. Sad. Maybe 3 times with a Thundering Fury build, specifically with Dendro. But like, if the team idea is to do silly superconduct, like Sitlolly, the team core is probably Sitlolly, Shalonen, Clorinde, and then a flex slot. I don't want to be forced into doing a Dendro unit for the flex slot. That makes the team format less interesting and fun, in my opinion. So I think that acts as the potential. I'd rather just, if I'm going to be silly with weapons in that vein, I'd rather just mess around with even Freedom's Horn, potentially. Right? But anyways, or a Kilo Favonia, as mentioned before. for silly meme things. Any other weird weapons? Wait. This doesn't have refinements, does it? You know, because it's a stupid story weapon. Of course it doesn't. If only. If only. I mean, it does. It'd be more than. It would be more than the flute, notably. This is flute slightly better edition. If it had refinements and it doubled to 360%, right? Then it would be 720% in a rotation, I think. But instead it is not. So yep. And if this wasn't limited to PlayStation Network. Also, no, it's limited to 10 seconds. It's not even that interesting. Never mind. It's kind of whatever. Why is it 66 attack increase? What is this weapon? Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Why? This is 11-second trigger at R5. Why? I'm not gonna lie. If this is a 5-second cooldown, I absolutely would do Fillet Blade. Yes, low base attack, but like, this was so close. I just realized, like, flute is a better version of Fillet Blade, and then the causal weapon is a better version of the flute, but like all in very minorly different ways. But this, funnily enough, could be better than the flute as far as the meme idea goes. So, I don't know. Anyways, like you could consistently trigger this, I think, twice-ish per rotation with Clorinde. The problem is the cooldown would eventually make it so like in like the third rotation, I think you would only trigger it once. Like it would the mislineup of 11-second trigger effect would be weird. But this one has more potential for like the physical damage trigger than the freaking flute does, which is funny. You know what I want? Mihoyo, give me an event weapon that's Fillet Blade but a 4-star, and then have this be like an 8-second trigger. Do like an 8-second trigger, 400% attack, and then like consistently trigger that 2 times per rotation, and potentially a couple extra times in some rotation. Like it would alternate if it was 8-second trigger, right? For 400% attack on a 4-star weapon with higher base stats, right? So like attack percent weapon substat, a little bit higher base attack, like 510, 565, whatever. We'll just split the middle, right? 510 base attack, 41% attack substat, I think is what it is with 510, and then 400% attack every 8 seconds. You would in this meme silly physical damage context for Clorinde, I was thinking was, yeah, it would be 100% one rotation, and then I think the second rotation could potentially be 1200%. So it could alternate between like 800% and 1200% overall rotation value, which is not nothing. But it's a 3-star weapon, so it's kind of bad, and the 11-second cooldown kind of kills it, I think. So, anyways, they don't want to release fun weapons, but they have done fun weapons. They did a fun weapon, right? They did this, right? Where there's just a really, really big multiplier for physical damage based on HP. I want that, but in an attack sword. They do this, do the same idea you've done before, Mihoyo, but less limited. That's all you need to do. It's not like it's gonna break the game to release a slightly stronger version of the flute or this or Fillet Blade, right? Like, just let me have fun with meme things. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah. Anyways, if I do anything then with Clorinde, with that team, it's just going to be with either a normal weapon like Light of Foliar, but with a different style of build on stats. Does this trigger multiple times? The reason I ask that, 36 energy refund. 36 energy refund in conjunction with Shallonen C2 is 60 energy. Does she trigger this multiple times? It can only be triggered once every 5 seconds, so I think she triggers it twice. She still might have 0 energy recharge need with this weapon. And C2 should loan her. But she trigger it twice at least, because it triggers every 5 seconds. So, skill. Not doing things. I can't see the little dot. I only see one. No, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Lame. Lame, Mihoyo.
Loaded.
Lame. Yeah, I use it on Jean too. Just like twitch my head by accident there. Oh well. I don't know. Dang it, man. It says it does say after casting and like reusing her skill during her skill state is not technically a cast, I guess. But like lame. Dash counts as a normal attack. Yeah, it's normal attack damage, but it still kind of could have counted as skill use, right? The wording on this is after skill cast, and it's very possible her lunge would have triggered it as a skill cast, technically. But it does not. Oh well. Oh well. Make sure Jean has this back, because I might actually use Jean. So, I don't know where we at. Prototype Rancor. No. Probably not. Come on, Mihoyo. Release me a fun version of the flute or fillet blade. Anyways, oh well. Okay, we'll just put it back to this for now. We're fine. Anyways, yeah, because of the fact that she works with like Chever's teams, interestingly now, I actually do think a Whimsy build makes more sense on her than Thundering Fury. But if you're doing Dendro teams, Thundering Fury is still probably the way to go. So I'm going to lean towards Whimsy on her. And I will farm a little bit of the domain to at least level up this existing piece. And this is realistically going to become my normal Clorinde build. You know, she'll have more courage than this, of course, after she has ascended more. Which, anyways, I may as well take her to level 40. Blam. So I don't forget about her. Seahorse. I can do that. And also Loomy Tolls. Alright. That is not the most annoying one to farm, thankfully. Alright, and more innocent creatures to murder. Alright, let's go. You know, actually, should also... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. It's going to save me a little bit of time. Anyways, alright. Yep. Let's finish this. I've been streaming for 2 hours and I haven't done Lantern Rite. My god. Oh my. Whatever. I blame Clorinde. It is Clorinde's fault. She didn't have to show up early. Switch back to Nilu. Test Dark Iron Sword. What is the passive of Dark Iron Sword? I'm gonna have to switch back to Nilu. It doesn't really matter here. I'm assuming we're not gonna do that much combat in Lantern Rite, but... Electrocharge Clorinde a meme? No. It's just, you don't really build her for EM normally. You can definitely make it work. I mean, I've done Electrocharge with Raiden. Not fundamentally that different. There's a combat event in Lantern Rite. I mean, we're still not going to use Clorinde there, unless it's a trial Clorinde.
The envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
Oh, hi, Lan Yan. My brain didn't even compute. Silent Kitchen.
Vice Ravana. Yes, originally an exorcism sigil.
Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta open it myself.
These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor.
Well, PayPal automatically gave me a 1099 tax form. I just got an email from PayPal. They gave me a 1099K tax form. That means the reason they did that is because I received a lot of money from PayPal. Or through PayPal, not from PayPal. That actually makes my life slightly easier, funnily enough. Because last year I had to go and report my income that I got, much of which was paid through PayPal transfers, and I had to manually go and collect all the income that I took from PayPal. So, yeah. Anyways, taxes, yay. That means my taxes this year should be pretty easy though, because I think all I need to do, actually, it's gonna be a little bit annoying still. I have to do the PayPal form, the Google ad revenue form, and then I have to go review some direct payments I got for a couple other things, like bank transfer payments. So, anyways, taxes are fun when you're a content creator. I will say, I will say, it's not that complicated, but for me right now. But like as soon as you, particularly as you started to get into like actually turning your content creation into like, I haven't registered as a business, so I still like just file as like self-employed kind of thing, which is easier. But if I like register a business, then I have to start doing taxes differently, I think, a little bit, and that sounds really annoying. It's a part of the reason I haven't tried to like register an official business name, anyways, because I want my sanity as far as taxes goes. And right now, it's just easier. It's just easier to do it as it is. And then the big problem is like, okay, how much money have I spent? Like, because like wishing videos, for example, are a sorry for getting distracted talking about taxes. How exciting, adult things. Wishing videos are of course a business expense, right? This does not mean they're free, mind you, but it does mean, you know, that the money I have spent on wishing videos, I will deduct from my total income, which means that will reduce my total amount that I am taxed. So it saves me a small amount of money. That's what a tax deduction is. It does not mean it was free. But I have to like go back through the last year of like purchases, and I like have done a decent job in saving those and whatever, but taxes. Anyways.
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh,
Yeah, I
sorry.
interrupted you with taxes. I'm sorry,
got
Lana.
a little carried away. I meant no.
I need to
offense
wail harder to
meant,
save more money? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, apparently I don't want to get Lan Yan today. My brain is like, no, let's talk about taxes instead. It's not my fault. I got an email with a tax document, okay? You're honored to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Really? Has the Lan Yan lineage been referenced before?
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives.
Did you get
We
R5
hardly
yet, Sylveon?
consider ourselves the true
Of
heirs
the
to
calamity
that illustrious
queller?
lineage.
Calamity on your poles? Should put auto on. I need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Ganyu singles. Got it. Okay, I didn't get to read that. I know it said Guyon. I did that on purpose, but anyways.
Well, I won't
Okay,
deny that I
normally
pride
autoplay is
myself
so
on
much
my
slower than
level
this.
of
I
learning.
actually don't mind it being
So
this
by
fast. I'm
all
just not
means,
used to
it would
having to
be
read it
my
this fast with
pleasure
autoplay.
to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work
Ka-ching.
with the festivities as usual, huh?
Hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance. Yep. All right. Skip the non-voice parts. I mean, I'm tempted to, but they might be important to the story. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. If only Lan Yan was introducing herself because she has a voice. If only. And now it's not auto-playing this because it's no. This one's got to be really long for some reason. This is the problem with their auto-play system. What is it taking so long? Like, is it just bugged? Is this one just bugged? It's not gonna auto-play this. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Ka-ching's just taking a real long time to speak here. Why did they implement the auto? That was me.
You, Madam
Why did they implement the autoplay system like this? Like, what?
The Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Hello. I like her voice. This is the first time this dialogue is the first time I think I heard her voice. I didn't watch the reveal stream, so yeah.
It's just quite exciting, meeting these three people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just
Yeah,
a
Paimon's
chef.
not a person.
A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me.
Aren't you
just
like
to
a
be
world-renowned
polite.
chef or something?
Oh, I beg to differ.
I know it's just
The
like, oh,
first meal
Xiangling's
I
being
ate
humble
in
and whatever,
Liyue
but
Harbor was at Wanmin restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited
But
about.
wasn't she literally like introduced as a world-renowned chef? Like, I think there's being humble, and then there's denying reality. Right?
Please, call me Lan Yan. And I'm no master
Lan Yan? Oh,
craftsman.
frick. Of course.
Just a humble maiden
Oh,
of
now my
Lantern
brain needs... It's Lan Yan? Oh, no. Every time, as soon as I hear the characters say their name in game, I'm just like, oh, well, great. Now I need to overwrite my brain saying Lan Yan for the last 500 years. That one might be a bit of a hard one for me to get. Like, it's already hard for me to type it properly, right? Because it's Lan space Yan, Yin. I don't know. I don't know. Lan Yan sounds cooler. I don't know. We say that, but like I don't disagree. But that's like English brain speaking, right? North American English brain speaking specifically. So, anyways, annoying. But yeah, is it Lan Yan or Lan Yin? It sounded like Lan Yin to me. Not Lan Yan. But maybe it is supposed to be Lan Yan. I don't know. No, I just Long Yan. Yeah.
Amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
Lan Yan in it. What I don't know if I'm gonna be able to overcome this one. Lan Yan. Lan Yan. Lan Yan.
Paimon's never heard that
Yeah, I actually like
before.
Lan Yan is actually better. Yeah, Lan Yan. Lan Yan. I actually like that a lot. See, that's what happens when we realize there's a problem with the disconnect in how we think the character's name is pronounced to how it's actually pronounced. Just purposely choose a different way to pronounce it that is completely incorrect, but is a joke, and then everyone wins. Lan Yan. Lan Yan. I gotta get used to it. Lan Yan. Thank you for the suggestion, Rukashi. Anyways,
Oh, I think I heard that one from a
Okay.
storyteller once.
Kecking. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, anyways, even like typing out her name, like I know it's like Lan space Lan space Yan, Lan Yan or Lan Yin or Lan Yin. But like my brain, whenever I type out her name, I don't type it with a space. Generally speaking, I just do Lanyan. Like it's easy to type, but like
No. And then what?
it's actually there's a space. That's annoying. It's even annoying to type. I don't know. Change the Japanese voice? No. I don't want to download 20 freaking gigabytes of Japanese voice to functionally cause the same effect of not understanding what they are saying. Like the difference between Kaching here and Kaching and JP
Between life and
is
death?
that there are sounds.
That's where it comes from?
Like I don't know Japanese, guys.
But who knows if
You
it's
might.
true?
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't need
Those
noises
adepts
while
must
it's
be
happening.
super powerful if they
What
could
I would
purify
like
a
is to
god.
be able to listen to
Are we
what they're
sure they
saying
weren't just adepti?
so I can,
Yeah,
because I do have the ability to
in
yap
fact,
and
their
pay attention
tales
somewhat to what they're
specifically
saying, but it's a lot harder to yap
that most of them were
and paying attention to what
ordinary
they're saying
humans.
when I don't hear them
If I
saying the
remember
things.
right,
I
they were
do
from
need them to
several
speak
groups
in
that
the
joined
language that I can
forces.
understand
A great
for
young one, a
me to be able to
Lian
properly focus on the story without
Right,
pausing
the
what I'm
three
saying,
hermits of
or
Guizhong,
whatever
the
thought
two
train they have.
sages of Lian
So-
Shan, and the 3 beasts of Tao Du. Collectively, the
It does
8
not fix my
adepts.
problem to switch
The
them to
mainstream
JP.
narrative holds that the Guizhong
Unless I
hermits and
wanted to
the
learn
Lian Shan
Japanese.
sages were human.
If I was switching to Japanese, I would be changing the written language to Japanese too in that form. So, yeah. If you're a sub over dub person, I am a sub over dub person. It's just different for video games, and it's different for live streaming for me.
That's certainly what the clan genealogy is.
I don't want to be
Although my
Ching,
personal
sorry.
knowledge of Cheeman
Not in the mood
divination
right
is
now.
very patchy.
Second Hermit story is more amusing. Young Loyal Angler. Okay.
Seriously?
Okay.
Did Shinsho
How long does
tell
it take to
you that?
unlock the event
It
stuff? Because
sounds
I'm
like
assuming,
something
like, the
right
goal
out of a
today is not
martial
necessarily to
arts
finish all of
novel.
Lantern Rite. I mean, maybe
So
I
what
will,
about
depending on how long it
the
takes, but
hermit?
I'm assuming it's, like, going to be an hour or two a story. My goal is to get Lan Yan today, so, you know, my priority will be after we unlock the event minigames, whatever. to do that and do Lan Yan. So, anyways. To catch demons. Okay. Okay, we get to go talk to Hu Tao again. Oh, we're almost to the part? Okay, cool. Nice. Alright.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she is a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has
Are they gonna show Staff of Homa in lore?
Rituals.
Staff of
But
Homa?
it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
I feel like you generally don't want to have the pleasure to meet Hu Tao in a normal circumstance,
How
at
about the
least.
2 sages and the 3 beasts? What's their story?
Weird, fun, silly stuff you can do with Mulani. You do the physical catalyst, in my opinion. The event catalyst, like I did with Nubilet. I just chose to do it with Nubilet over Mulani because Nubilet sounded crit damage. And I thought it was funnier to do it with Nubilet than Mulani.
For cultivation.
I don't really recommend normal or charge attack. Like the where she's batting the fish with the other fish. Because the targeting is god awful. The targeting and range for her normal and charge attack on Mulani is really awful. On top of it being attack scaling, whatever. It's really awful. Other than that, you could theoretically focus Mulani into like a quick swap burst DPS focus build. Like you could put Mulani on 4-piece of Scroll of Cinder City. Hello, Ganya. And 4-piece scroll, right, will give you damage bonus for whatever reaction she triggers, right? But notably, like, she has a really big burst multiplier. So if Mulani's on a team where she just, you use her, you're on fielding someone else, but you switch to her, you have enough ER on her, like maybe you do an emblem build, right? You have enough energy on her where all you do is you press E, you do one normal attack to get the particles, and then immediately burst, and then swap to another unit. That's no enough field time and like some front-loaded damage contribution that could be relevant, right? Particularly if you manage to vaporize that burst, which you could do in some particular setups. So, yeah. There's some potential. Natline, all the Natline units on fielders have some weird potential for that, to one degree or another. Just they're different amounts of awkward. Scroll doesn't work. You have to skill anyways, Kavenge. It's just a question of are you actually going to get a big like vaporize on the burst or not? Not necessarily. I'm just saying in the context of like just in general, you could vaporize. Not that you would have to do that. Just scroll Mulani and do a vaporize, but you could do E, do a normal attack. You'll get whatever the scroll buff is, and then burst, right? You need to E normal attack for the energy particles. So, if I was related to one Genshin character, who would it be? That's a weird question, Pikari.
I actually
If
have
I was
something I need to do
related.
as well. So I
Okay.
should get to the Wangsheng funeral parlor.
Bye.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch.
Oh.
Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
For socializing.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
See, internally, I would be like,
Perfect.
I'm not going to say no,
Joined us here
because
by
it'd be
now.
rude to say
I
no.
guess her
But at the
meeting
same
will go well.
time, this is going to F up my day's plans and make this take longer than I originally intended. So, and as long as I had free time, I wouldn't really care that much, right? But if I had other plans in the day that wanted to get things done at a specific time, I'd be like, dang it. Now I'm not wrangled into socializing. And it might be a good day. I might enjoy it. But at the same time, dang it, you freaking extroverts. Anyways, now we can do the mini games. Why is there so many different spots? Okay. 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 So we gotta go find some scopes around. We do some mini games with them. Okay. Launch tubes. Sightseeing scope. Okay. So we just gotta go find these at the different spots. I'm assuming they are where they say they are. So there's one here. Is that on the roof? One over here. One on the dock. Another one there. Okay. Yonfei, what are you doing? Okay. I'm assuming that's what this is. A cool interface. I like it. It's not very obvious that you could scroll on it, by the way. I just happened to do that by kind of somewhat accident. I could have done that slightly better, but that's fine. I always do a nice job with animation flourishes for these. Anyways, obviously this is where we get most of the things, I assume. So that's the combat thing. Raton figures, 8 out of 8. What? Okay, interesting. Okay, we'll do that. I want to go do these things first. See what these are. I see. Okay. All right. Yeah. So let's go. Yeah, let's go do this. So the first one seems to be over here. Are they all on the mini map too? No, they're not. Okay. They're on. Sorry, they're on the mini map. They're not on the main map. They're standing in front of the gift cards. Wait, what? Oh, was that one of the things? I see. Give me some Best Buy gift cards. Oh, is this the whatever Bejeweled event? What was the original game that did the Bejeweled format? I bet it wasn't Bejeweled. A lot of people would probably call it the Candy Crush format. I guess now it is, but what in the world? Okay. Co-op contest. All right. New score limit unlocked. Do I have to do co-op and whatever? I'm fine with doing co-op, but it's more Puyo Puyo. Is Puyo Puyo before Bejeweled? The matching blocks. I'm talking about like the core simple idea of matching blocks, right? Like of types in a row, not the specific details between what makes them slightly different games. You're elderly, so you call it Tetris. That's fair. I think Tetris is fundamentally a little bit different than this kind of thing, but it's very. I think it's fair to say that Tetris potentially inspired it, but I feel like Tetris is a bit fundamentally different, personally. Anyways, let's just try it, see what it is. I was told it was gift cards. It's not gift cards though, actually. So you don't know. I'm gonna do what I said. I'm gonna do the things I wanted to do first. This is not gift cards. This is a mini game.
Bring it.
Gift cards are near the bridge. What?
What are all these Mora for? They're huge and so shiny.
Okay. So those I just have to whack.
All
All right.
They're fortune coins. Go on, give them a rub. It'll bring you good luck.
Well. Anyways, please do the combat event. I'm gonna do it all. I need Lan Yan. I'll do it all. But oh, I just have to whack them. I see. Little yaoyos. Okay, or uguays. All right. What? Oh, I see. Just look at the fireworks. Wow. Just turn it to nighttime, obviously. I wonder if you have to complete the quest to get to 1200. I hope not. I hope not. All right. Where's the next ones? There was, I know, one on top of here, and I think one here. So we'll go up there. And then I think there was one in the other section of the city. And there's a coin there. Schmeck.
Are these lanterns?
I didn't even get to see it.
Whoa, it's
Oh, and I have to whack them all individually? I hope not. don't
New
think
to
so.
this
Okay.
year's festival. You should try them, Paimon.
What? Why is my camera? My camera was locked. Like I couldn't look up there. Oh, okay. Dang it. No, I should have expected that. This is probably not the intended way to get up there, but you know. It's the way I'm doing it. Dude. Oh, there's a chest. 2 primo gems.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Oh, these are just sparklers. Okay, well that's uninteresting. I expected something much more eventful from coming up here. Like, right? Like, why was there not fireworks going off over here? We were like, yeah. Instead, like, no, let's go look at the hilly trail dancing around some sparklers. Soul does nothing towards getting Lan Yan. Wait, do these not count for points? Really? Tell me these don't count towards points? For Lan Yan? That's annoying. They're just an optional thing? Oh, well, okay. Oops. We'll do some of them anyways. Why is Cho in this team right now? Doesn't really matter, but... Oh yeah, because I was testing Clorinde. Okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna do the ones I immediately see here. Schmeck. Oh, I smelled a cat, I'm sorry. Doo-doo-doo. Play the Tetris game. We will. Shortly. Just want to get the main things that I saw. Alright. Schmeck. Wow. They should be louder. I mean, it makes sense that games don't have super loud fireworks, but fireworks are much louder in real life. Anyways, oh, there's a thing up. Nope, sorry. Sorry. Musket thing I see on map. I want to clear out other things. Really? Really? Can I not be... I'm stuck. There we go. Oh, come on. I don't want to look... Like, why did they choose, like... It could have been cool if there was just big fireworks. Like, that first one was good. And hello, Amber. The first one was good, and then the rest of them are just like, oh, let's look at a hilly trail. Why? Hello, Amber. Oh, no voice. Oh, frick. Okay. Well. I see. I see what's going on with that. Alright, where is this coin? Got it. Alright. Did I hit that? I already did. It just doesn't show up on the map. Alright. Yeah. You had to wait a bit more? That's not the point. My point is, like, it would have been prettier to look out to the sky in different angles from the city, not at the ground towards a hilly trail. My point was not that I didn't wait for the fireworks. Okay. Fast falling speed. Falling speed? Falling speed. Gradually increase. I mean, obviously we do. Lan Yan. The faster one. Okay. Yeah, this is not Tetris. How do I, can I rotate? I can. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, frick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, rocks fall immediately. I see. Okay. Yeah. Why is it just pooping rocks on the left side? Oh my, okay. Does it only poop rocks on the left side for some reason? That didn't really matter. No, what? That wasn't done yet. Okay, well, that was tricked. I don't know what these effects triggering are. Change blocks in an area. What? Okay, that just changed the block types. Oh, what? Okay. Should probably not have done that. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, I can hit space instead of S. Alright, blam. How do I get rid of rocks? Okay. I meant to rotate that. Oops. Yeah, I kind of feel that these games are just bad Tetris. It's like not their fault. But Tetris is a better game format. And I'm sure for some people that like these games a lot. Oh my god, I need to stop pressing spacebar. You might disagree, but I understand the appeal of these games still. I just think most of the time when I'd be playing these, I'd rather play. Oh, well, there we go. Tetris. Spacebar's gonna mandatory to win. Oh. Is it? Because I just won, isn't it? Oh, these take a while. Yep. I don't think I need to do multiplayer though. Yeah, no, it's 200 points. All right. And 1200 is, yeah, okay. How many do I need? Yeah, should we double check? Okay, so I can get 600. Yeah, I can I can get 600 from here. So, how many do I need to get Lan Yan? You need 1500 Festive Fever for the skin. Not too concerned about getting the skin right now. But you need 1200 for the character selector. So, half of it is from the Tetris event. You can initiate gift envelope creations yourself and decorate them. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh my, okay. We have Amber, Ula, and user license agreement. Sino Tignari, Chiori, Shangling, Lan Yan, Chungus. Okay. Cool. And you can give gift envelopes to friends. Alright, cool. I've received gift envelopes. Dear Saluna, from Shenhe. You're not well versed in writing of gift envelopes. Envelopes, but Master told me I need to only offer my recipient heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book that Shangling left me a few days back, I came across a few lines that I liked very much, so I copied them down to offer you. Winter wanes, winter wanes, and away drift the lanterns of spring's inception. The land beneath bathed in a lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments? Fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves. I wish you a happy Lantern Rite, Saluna. Thanks, General. What's the next one? Cloud Retainer. Oh my god. Most esteemed Saluna, that disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up at the moon, and all for the sake of writing a single gift envelope. When I urged her to drink some tea, she very neatly ended up drinking the ink before her instead. Honestly. I must admit, there is an instance in my life where I had a vial of ink in front of me, and a drink, and I did pick up the vial. I didn't almost drink it, to be clear. It was not very nearly ended up drinking, but I did intend to pick up my drink, and I picked up the vial of ink instead. The concern was not drinking the ink. The concern was, oops, I picked up my vial of ink that is open. That is bad. Don't pick up your vial of ink that is open, because if you dare drop it, that is an ungodly mess of unreasonable degree. So, anyways, word of tireless struggles and myriad hardships that feel. Oh yeah, that reminds me of the question of like, who am I related to in Genshin? It's such a weird question because like family is like, who is most like my family? Not Shenhe. But anyways, word of tireless struggles and myriad hardships that fill your days has reached one's ear, yet the Lantern Rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of one's mountain abode, then we shall see who has the audacity to disturb your repose. Nice. That's kind of cute. Alright, thanks. I'm assuming you can't type out whoever Risu sent this. Give them a like. I'm assuming... Oh wait, no, they didn't send it to me. This is just like public ones? Okay, I'm assuming you can't type out your own words. Anyways, do I get any points for doing these? Do I have to do these? Okay, so... I already know Amber was there. I guess we can go check. Well, no, I don't want to go there right now. I don't know if I get any points for those, so... I think it's just like a cute little dialogue thing is my guess. I do not speak that, unfortunately. Que todos tus deseos se hagan. No, I think it's not hagan, it's hagan. Realidad. Que consigas todo lo que buscas. Feliz rito de la linterna. Nice. I can still read it, I think. I actually don't know if that's Spanish or if that's Portuguese, though. Anyways, they're similar languages. You get points from the gift envelope quest? You do? Oh, okay. So maybe we will do them. Wait, this is just the main quest. Wait, really? Where's the other things? Over here. Okay. Custom gift envelope. Custom. Oh, you get some for the custom gift envelopes. I can't see the. Oh, okay, whatever. I wanted to check what the total points was, but whatever. I see. Okay, and we get some furniture for the things we visited. Okay, and that's the Tetris event. Oh, and okay, we can see it. Okay, so I'm assuming I probably can't do at least the final two. Let's assume we can only do 4 in the worst case scenario. So that is 80, 80, 160, 320. That's 920. Oops. And then the combat event doesn't even show anything. Okay, well, thanks for not showing me the UI, Mahoyo. All right, I think we'll be fine. I don't think I have to do any questing. All right, just do the Tetris or not Tetris. How'd you find the Fall Guys event in Zenless? There's not that many stages. It's like fun. I don't hate it. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just going to do like events like that every few patches in the future. It's like enough work that they've had to do for that mode that there's no way they just do this once. And it's either going to become something they're going to turn into a permanent thing down the line, or it's just going to be a recurring event thing where they do new stages and different kinds of different events and whatever. Which would be I think it's a nice format for events that's engaging. So anyways, yeah, let's just oh wait, can we do oh yeah, we just do each one of these individually. Okay. And these are just different effects. I see. Okay, so Hu Chao's Blocks in your current set of falling blocks turn and gain crimson, and energy gain damage dealt to your opponent is overly increased. Okay. Scorch. I don't even think I did that before. 20 damage to the Rattan figure. Okay. So there's just the secondary mechanic, I see, for dealing damage to your opponent, which is cool. It's an interesting take on like a multiplayer format for this kind of game. I like it. Okay, so that was the animo effects, was Lan Yan using these against me. I see. Change the current and 4 subsequent sets of falling blocks of the same color. Okay. Gonna be cleared. 6 random regular non-blue blocks on your blue non-blue turn 6 random regular non-blue blocks on your field blue. When your opponent generates a falling block, 2 random regular blocks on the field will gain blizzard. The nice explosion will be occurred. The fallen regular blocks surrounding regular blocks will gain frost curse. Frost curse is they cannot be cleared. Okay, that seems bad for the opponent. Chi-Chi might be meta here. I don't know. Shao, turn 6 random blocks green. Okay. And when your opponent's next falling blocks is generated, 10 obstacle blocks. That seems god-awful for the opponent too. Yeah. 10 random obstacle blocks. Temperance, 8 sound rounding blocks will also be cleared. Okay. Opponent's next set of blocks begins to fall. Their field will gain static shock. No blocks can be cleared. Effect will expire after 6 sets of blocks. Interesting. Okay. Shao is OP. Okay. Yeah, Shao does seem to be a simple one. Just use the abilities and don't think about it. Because a lot of these are like, I don't know, they could be interesting. I like it, but I don't know if I care that much. I'm going to have to play this game a lot across. I'm going to be doing this event on 3 accounts. So I think I might lean towards the simple option, but I don't know. We can try we can try different ones. I just don't know if I feel like thinking about it that much. Like I said, like the game, this kind of game just gives me a vibe of like, is there a difference between? No, we just do. We have to do this for 4 more points, I think, right? It gives me the vibe of I would rather go play Tetris. So, you know, freezies. What did the freeze do? Can I just not clear? Oh, I see. I have to clear adjacent ones to be able to. Okay, I see. Well, that was a combo I didn't even really intend. Clap. That is probably not something I should have done. I meant to rotate that. I just hit space. Spacebar will be the bane of me. That's gonna combo. I meant to rotate again. Oh, I guess it's fine. I can get this. Yeah. Oh, you froze. That didn't. Wait. Oh, I dropped. I see. Okay. Okay, I think Gani is getting a little wrecked. I imagine the multiplayer, this is a bit more interesting. I'll probably do the multiplayer. Does it matter if you do them? Can you ignore, or do you have to do the? I'm guessing you have to do the non-multiplayer ones, and the multiplayer is just an additional way of getting points after. Or also, I just got like, I guess screwed. It kind of feels like. How dare you, Ganyu? You have managed to really screw me over. Also, I have totally forgotten to do my abilities. I totally forgot. It's fine, I don't need abilities to win. Or maybe I do, based on what's happening here. No, I forgot to rotate. Oh, frick me. Panicking. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I win. It was not even close. Oh, the main part can be ignored? Oh, okay. So we can just do, we can just do this? Oh yeah, we just need to get total score. Okay, that's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate the, optional structure here. Yeah, we'll do some co-ops then. We'll do some co-ops. I'm probably gonna lose then is the problem, but I think it's more fun. They beat themselves, they always reach the top. Nice, yeah. The single player is what I will do on the other accounts, just to try to like finish it. Can you just AFK and you'll win? Yeah, I'll try not to forget the ability. Oh, I should have switched to someone else, whatever. Try not to forget, but yeah. Oh, it just starts with, okay. With it being blank. I didn't expect that for some reason. I see. I don't know if that made sense to do. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying. I'm gonna do this. I didn't even do that, but that works. To my advantage, I mean. How do I use my other ability, by the way? Does it just happen when I use that? I don't even know. Wow, rude. Okay, that's... Oh, freaking rocks! Oh, wow. That was actually fairly close. Let's go. 214 points. It's so much more efficient. Versus automatic skills manual. Okay, okay. I don't think I saw the Ganyu rotate a single... I didn't look at the Ganyu at all. Did they really not rotate a single place? A single piece? Nice. They're playing Puyo Puyo as you play your Char Shot playstyle. Yeah. Alright, nice. We have 600, we can get 1200. Yeah, okay. So if we win, we get 200 per. I'm guessing we only get like 100 if we lose. Let's try... I want to try Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi feels like... Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I want to try Chi-Chi. Why not? Chi-Chi meta, let's go. Do. Will you play a bit with Lan Yan? Hopefully, yes. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. Yeah, I think I got time. Exactly what I was hoping for combinations of things. That was not ideally different, but also I could have done this. Well, that was not a beneficial time to do that, to say the least. Sorry for the riveting commentary. I don't know. Is there much to say about this? They have a lot of rocks up there. What's going on with them? I just glanced over at the show. Wow. Why was I doing that well? Or is Chi-Chi just that powerful? I don't know. What happened to them? What happened to them? I feel like I shouldn't be doing this well. I don't think I'm that good at this kind of game. Chi-Chi broken? Maybe. Puyo Gals decided to punish them. Is the rocks random or is it the same spot for both of us? Yelan. I have no idea what Yelan does. Hard as endgame content. Yeah. This is a more fun event than normal. Like, the fact that I'm not actively complaining about it probably means I enjoy it. It's a slight joke, to be clear. I don't strongly feel anything about it. Like, I feel like this is the same experience of if I was playing a mindless mobile game, right? On my phone of a similar type, right? Not the most compelling gameplay for me, but it's not like I dislike it for any particular reason. Do this. Oh, freaking. What is this rock combination here? I would really appreciate not. Yeah, okay. Wait, I just realized I could have like probably. You just lock my rotation? How dare you? That's incredibly annoying. That is an incredibly annoying ability. Stop it! Stop blocking my rotation. Get wrecked. Have I done the fighting event? No, not yet. What weapon are we using? I mean, the weapon, for a normal Lan Yan build, I will use Dueling Tales of Dragon Slayers, or Sitlali's weapon. Sitlali's weapon will be more universal. But I'm oftentimes going to use Sitlali's weapon on Sitlali. Crazy idea, that. I mean, it kind of is very whatever on Sitlali at C0, but at C1, it is very worthwhile in my personal experience to use Sitlali's weapon on Sitlali. So, they're disconnected, I think. I see. So, anyways, the main thing, though, I am kind of curious to try is how Lan Yan will be with weird builds around, like, making use of Wandering Evenstar. Like, it's not anywhere near the attack buff that, like, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, or even necessarily the damage bonus, but being an EM weapon that converts to attack and, like, the balance of shielding and whatever, I think makes it an interesting option, to say the least. So, anyways, we'll see. There's different things I want to mess with, and is my point for min-maxing Lan Yan's personal damage contribution. There's even sack frags, DPSing shenanigans to be had, I feel. this. Yeah. Well. Have I played against? I feel like I should not be doing this well in this event. Against real people. Like, am I playing against real people? Because I must admit that's what it kind of feels like right now. Like, these kinds of games are popular enough, and I don't normally play them, that I would have expected to get, like, kind of wrecked. But maybe they're just not that played that much by most people. Maybe their popularity is overly represented in my mind or something. I'm not a Puyo Puyo player either. I just have played Tetris in the past, I guess. I don't know. I don't know mobile. Is mobile controls bad in this for some reason? It might just be like I've always been like inclined and like naturally like the shapes dropping, but I don't know, it's just like normal appeal. But I don't know, it's whatever. I feel like I should have lost some of those, not stomped everyone other than that one person. Anyways, mobile controls are awful. Oh, okay, well there you go. That's the explanation then. That's a perfectly sensible explanation. I would have expected the controls were simple enough that they weren't awful, but oh well. Leave it to mobile for finding a way to make even simple controls be bad. So. Is there any like little things I didn't get? No, I did get all the ones that are showing the map here for these things and whatnot. All right, cool. So, how many points do we have? We have like 1,200, or no, we have like. Can you view it? Claim.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
What do I have?
1,
600. Okay, yeah, 600. All right. Is this the comment? No, it's the quest. This. Yeah, this is the combat event. Wait, oh my God. Of course, we're in co-op mode. Gotta put me in co-op mode for some reason to go into the co-op event for reasons, and can't exit me out of it. All right. 60% of the time, I accidentally drop the block instead of rotating it. I see. That would cause problems. Where are we going? Up there? Alright. What? I already hit those before. Why are you yelling at me, Paimon?
Are these lanterns?
Oh my god. Oh my god, game. I already did this.
Toys that shoot fireworks.
Jesus.
New to this year's festival. You should try them, Paimon.
Anyway. You know what's surprising? How come Mihoyo hasn't done a Suika game? How come we don't have a Suika game minigame yet? It feels like an obvious one they should have done already. Like, it's so simple to make that kind of game. Suika game? You guys haven't seen the Suika game? Really? This one. Oh god, the freaking sounds are way too loud here. Jesus. Mute that. Mute. There we go. Okay. So you can see they drop the same things onto each other. And they could do like little, like, I don't know, Genshin themed or whatever in their games themed stuff. Slimes, right? The obvious thing is slimes, right? I guess for... Yeah. People would hail this as the best event of all time. Anyways, I don't need to play this right now. What's the goal? Make a watermelon. But not just make a watermelon. Get as many points as possible. But they could easily do some kind of twists on that and make it kind of interesting. All right. So I don't know. These combat events in the main event are always very cool. Wow. Gameplay to me. But hey, fearless mode. Maybe it'll be interesting. Trial characters? Hey, we do have trial characters. Nice. Emily and Kanish. Why is there so many different things? Burning reactions. Night Soul Burst. Frick Night Soul Burst. I'll choose burning reactions. EM. Skill damage. I'll choose skill damage. And protected by a shield. Can I choose none? I want to choose none here. I guess shield, because frick your Night Soul Mahoya. Alright. Burning, huh? Emily? I'll hate them. What we got? Googie. It's exactly the team they intended. Chaska event, yeah. You don't need to give me a summary. I appreciate it, but I think I'm fine. Alright,
This'll brighten up the place.
Burn it down! Pyroclastic surge!
Here you
I did not run. Oops, I also saw the wrong character, so... Yeah.
Light of the blazing sun!
Like that they... This might be one of the more annoying events just because of the Papello shields to some people.
process of elimination.
Okay, I'm just not going to be able to do extra up on Nell item skill because it's pointless. What am I doing? I didn't restart Cookie. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Russian floral.
Respect this. I know I don't have Cookie up. It's fine. Slam.
How bold.
Ow. This was wait, defeat enemies with elemental skills. Really? I just have to not let Elhaitham's been getting too many of the kills, or the overload has. How have I not gotten 2 enemies killed with elemental skills yet? How did that one not die to elemental skill damage? No, there we go. Oh, it resets for the buff. Okay, never mind. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought I just didn't like reach the threshold. Okay, I see. Well, that's like not particularly interesting. What points do I need to get for... Really? I need to get 50,000 for the full rewards? Really? Like, Elhaitham does skill damage. Like, I think there's a flaw in the design of that. When I used a burning team, there's a flaw in the design of this. I understand use f***ing Kanish. I specifically chose not to use Kanish because they designed it to use Kanish. Like, it's not interesting to force us to use only one specific types of units. But, like, make sure you do the strategies. I have skill damage dealer, skill damage dealer, skill damage dealer. He does a bunch of skill damage. But, like, yeah, we just happen to have the overloads or normal attack damage killing the enemy. Or the burst damage from characters killing the enemy. Like, it's because you chose the skill buff, is it? If you choose the... Well, I don't know, it's still the... whatever. Anyways, we'll try it again, because, like... Like, we chose burning. We didn't choose protected by a... we did choose protected by a shield, which we don't have, but, you know... Slam.
A little ambiance.
Right, that didn't get killed by a skill.
Process of elimination.
That one did get killed by a skill. So, like...
Russian floral.
I don't know. The Papilla shields make this kind of lame. That one did get killed by a skill. That one did not get killed by a skill. Like... How have they been nailing how to make Genshin unfun lately? In events, at least. Like... Night Soul Burst, points, like, we could try this. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, I have to unclick this to click the other one? Oh my god, Mihoyo. Mihoyo. I shouldn't have to unclick something when I can only select one. No, I think the skill damage made sense here still for that team. Like, the team is doing skill damage, right? Like, guys, I understand that the things give me points. It's possible that the shield one is what affected my points a lot there. But the bigger issue is that, like, it forced me to choose, like, whatever. It's just, like, a fundamentally weirdly annoying way to configure, like, forcing people to play certain teams for an event. Yeah, didn't kill it with skill, because, you know, I guess, fuck me, I guess. Because, oh god, God forbid you configure a team that does more than just skill damage. Like the events can cause fun combat situations with unique buffs or effects going on that make it fun to, say, consider playing an Alhaitham Burn team. Like, this could be a reason to consider playing a new team you've never considered playing before. But then they're like, no, f*** you, play Kaniche. Like, why? Why are you trying to make your game less fun, Mihoyo? It is to your own service to let people have fun with the characters they want to play with. I don't even know if my Kaniche has equipment. No, I don't want to look at the trial Kaniche! Whatever, we'll just let the stupid trial Kaniche. I don't know if mine has equipment right now. Anyways, yeah, like it's just gonna clear automatically probably. Your characters are there too? Not my point, Tengai. I clicked on Kaniche and then expected the normal behavior of, like, when I click on the character, like the last character I click on, I go to the thing, it'll show me Kaniche. It showed me Kaniche and it showed me the freaking trial Kaniche. I didn't click on the trial Kaniche, I clicked on my Kaniche. I wanted to see my Kaniche's build. And the game's like, oh, you want to see Kaniche's trial build? You want to see our garbage? Like, no, I wanted to see if I had Kaniche equipped. I didn't want to have to scroll through the mess of my things. That's why I clicked on Kaniche and selected my Kaniche. I didn't want to scroll. How bad is this Kaniche? Why did I miss a crit already? Oh my god. You're just lazy? No, the UI is bad. I didn't select the trial Kaniche. It should not have defaulted to showing the trial Kaniche build. It should have showed me the build that I wanted to look at. It's not that complicated. Yeah, we're literally, like, we're at 50k already. Like, it's... Cool. Do I have to... Did that complete it? It didn't. Of course it didn't. Of course you have to even play the full thing through. Of course you do.
got him cornered.
Like, it's literally a freaking event that wants me to use burning, and I couldn't use the burning team I wanted to use for it.
Bond is strong. Burn it down. Plastic surge.
Locked up.
Like, that's what's annoying. I probably shouldn't have done that because it's going to cause a burst kill. Whatever.
Target acquired.
Yeah. Yeah. Just select Chaska and she can trigger alt. I mean, yeah, maybe we just go through it with Chaska. Yeah. I don't know. I would like to do fun things in the event because I actually like having fun in the combat, but not if they tell me I can't do things the way I want to do them. They had burning buffs, so I wanted to do burning. But no, not the burning team I want to do. The burning team Mihalia wants me to do. Because they gotta sell a character that I can't even get right now. Like, cool. Thanks for forcing me to play Kanich. I don't hate Kanich. But like, you can't pull this character right now. It's not like it's gonna directly make them money right now, even. It's just... Anyways. I did it with Arlecchino and Emily. Well, I don't know what to tell you other than like the balance of damage of my item team didn't manage to kill enemies with enough consistency with whatever other buffs were. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Do swirl. Wow. Wait, I can select 2 now. Oh yay, that makes things more fun. If only Chaska could let me do flex slot. I mean, she does let me do a flex slot. I'm gonna do Emily Chaska teams and then just have her be more inconsistent. It'd be fine. All right. Anyways, protected by a shield. No. I'll use. Why? I unselected that. Why did it select it again? Okay. She does. This doesn't benefit her at all, but whatever. Here, actually do this. Leave some generic ones, and then yeah, let's just Chaska it up. Let's just brain off this event. Let's go. VV Chaska it. All right. So all is not on Prototype Ember. It'll be fine. Yeah, I know the healing won't matter.
Let's fly. Knock him down.
That works.
Rise with the sun. Wrath from the sky. Strike a pose. Time to shine. Fulfill our path. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Ha!
Hello? I think there's like a... I was just trying to think, like, what's the optimal time to let go on the Pillow Shield to maximum? Because I think there might be a way to min-max Chaska's ability to get through the Pillow Shields. I like the shadow that they cast, by the way. It's kind of nice. I like the light source in this environment, at least. It's a cool fighting environment. I wish the Abyss had different, like, fighting environments. That would make Abyss feel a little bit more visually fresh, at least. It doesn't change the gameplay, obviously, but this is a fun environment, that's all. Yeah, anyways, there might be a way to like let go to maximize the instances of elemental hits from Chaska to get through these shields faster. That was the idea of why I was letting go earlier. I think ultimately it doesn't really matter. I think you probably just do 6 shots until the very end of its shield.
Open fire. Knock them down.
It doesn't matter for this event, obviously. It's just something in my head.
The sun. Wrap from the sky.
C0 Lan Yan do. It's an extra instance of damage from her passive. It's just you trigger her passive twice. That's all, if I recall. It's not very significant. It's a minor damage increase constellation. If you're DPSing Lan Yan, it's another number you'll see on screen. It might be an additional instance of application. I actually haven't seen. Let me check. Is there data? Do we have data on whether or not that has if C1 has independent ICD? Passive. It has standard ICD, so it doesn't even apply another instance of elemental damage. So it's basically garbage. C1 is basically pointless. After triggering the elemental absorption for a passive, it will produce another Feather Moon Ring, and then they're thrown at opponents. And yeah, Feather Moon Ring that Lan Yan throws will deal additional elemental damage. So it's an additional instance of this Feather Moon Ring damage. But she has standard ICD. And when the Feather Moon Ring deal elemental damage, it is converted to whatever. So like, if she didn't have ICD on this, C1 could have been an additional reaction triggered, which could matter. Like, particularly for like certain reaction setups, but it does, so it's basically pointless. It's a tiny additional bit of scaling. Like, ooh, you get, like, it's literally pointless, basically. C2 is it's the constellation you get before you get C2. That is what C1 Lan Yan is. It's good for Papilla Shield. Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't say good for Papilla Shield. It's one extra instance of elemental damage for Papilla Shield. So, if you are using a team with Lan Yan and the difference in your ability to break the Papilla Shield was one more instance of elemental damage or not, then yes, C1 might make a difference. if one instance gets you to the breakpoint of breaking the shield. Anyways, Frozen. Is it Lolly? Can I Shat Bloom? Can I Shat Bloom? Superconduct triggers is fine too. Not this. Can we actually have fun with something? Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Virgin. Amount of points. I mean, we will be triggering blooms. I don't know what the exact ratio is, so I don't know if like that is better, or if this actually character HP. We probably just choose that because we have Farina. Probably just choose that because we have Farina. Yeah, that's probably the simple one. Don't worry about choosing Superconduct or choosing Bloom, Hyper Bloom. Just choose the one that we know we'll get value from. Night Soul Burst. We'll still have that technically. HP at 100% shield. We'll have Sitlolly. Actually, not sure which one would make sense. Active character defeats opponent. No, not that. Oh, we can do 2. Okay. I don't think we'll actually be under 60% HP that often. Defeats opponents while we're not going to be at 100% HP either. Okay. Well, I guess that. And then EM, yes, for Shat Bloom. Yeah, of course. Okay, let's go. And we will put Sitlolly on Proto Amber here. Alright. We gotta do this right. Do the Shat Bloom right. Alright. And Oberon. Let's rearrange. The problem is we need to defeat the opponents affected by frozen. That's a really annoying condition here. Because they need to die while they're frozen.
Feast your eyes.
We got 2 there at least, but... Okay. I think we'll be fine. Nice. We can actually use a team we want to use. Wow.
Watch and learn.
Shat Bloom go.
Come at me.
I don't have Solali going.
Tell me what you see.
Get to work. You two. Time set.
Breaking new ground.
Yeah.
Right clear.
Alright, good. I'm glad I got to have some fun after so yeah. The first one, the burning one, is just configured terribly.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
But this one is more fun. We can actually do Shat Bloom
Watch and
Kave.
learn. Come at me.
I'm going to reach the point threshold, so I'm not worried about anything in particular trigger-wise.
Free. Tell me what you see. Scanning. Breaking new ground.
Oh man, I can't wait till next Abyss cycle. Shatterbloom Kave does not work in this current Abyss, by the way. It's just way too, boss focused. Man, next Abyss cycle is going to be so fun for testing different kinds of teams with like AoE focus or like, finally an Abyss that has a side that's not full bosses and has multiple enemies. It's going to be a fun Abyss. Probably a fairly easy one, but a nice break from the current formula of Abyss cycles. So yeah. Anyways, Electro Charge. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Do that, and we'll choose EM and crit. And then I'm actually just going to be lazy and choose. I guess it's kind of whatever. Do that. They want me to use Clorinde. No. I thought they wanted me to use Clorinde. I guess they just put Bond of Life in there if you want to use Clorinde. Alright. We know. I'm going to use my favorite Electrocharge team. Blam. Which might not work for this because maybe if it says like you have to kill enemies with Electrocharge damage, that might be a bit of a problem. Yep. Oh wait, no, it says affected by Electrocharge. No, that should be easy. That should be easy.
Not too far now.
Affected by Electrocharge is different from kill enemies with Electrocharge. Okay.
Now you're testing my patience.
Nope.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge. Right here.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
No, cutting it. Too bad.
Right now, emerge.
Which will it be?
A sight to behold. Right now. Time to shine.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Drop a 2 line by accident.
Way to the objective.
I'm getting sick of this.
Man, Chun is such a fun character.
Right here. Right now.
Strike a pose. Lightning.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Yeah.
Skyward. Strike cloud converge.
Let's do this actually.
Right here.
We break 1,000,000?
Right now.
We break 1,000,000, right?
Shower me with praise.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Time to say hello.
Does it just exponentially go up?
Seize the skies.
This is probably one of the easiest ones for configuring different teams to get a lot of points. Chanya rerun please? It seems like she's going to be first half of version 5.5. Alright, 1.7 million. I feel like you could easily get to like 2 million without even much question. Alright, nice. That was a fun one. Alright, cool. Okay, mostly it's just the first one is a bit of a stinker. It's like this one was the swirl one, right? And that gives you different options. I think it wouldn't be that hard. This one, a little bit tricky potentially, because having to kill enemies while they're frozen is pretty specific. But hey, Shat Bloom works, so it's balanced fine enough. This one is, I think, pretty easy. And then the rest, who knows what they are. Okay, so a very negative first impression, but actually kind of a fun little gimmick. It's mostly a number go up event, to be clear, but it's not actually a challenge or anything. But you know what? Not the worst combat event ever, that's for sure. So yeah. Yeah, it will be an Inazuma Chronicle. It seems likely, yeah. Inazuma Chronicle banner could be interesting. We're not at 1200 yet. Sad. Okay. How do we get to 1200? We have to do the gifts, I assume. How many do we need? We have 960. We need 240. So we need to do 3 of the gifts. Sounds good. How do I do? How do I do this? Struggling. There we go. This. I think this is the ones I need to do. Yeah. Okay. Total fever right now is 1280. Sounds good. Hello, Meekers. No voice. Sad. Deliver a letter. Is he a delivery boy from Mondstadt now? he's just the Favonius delivery boy. Mika, we don't need you to buff us. We don't deal that much physical damage. Go away. Go deliver messages. I'm sorry. Here. You need specific colors. Blam. I'm an artist. Here, I have a coin. What do you mean orange or yellow? So literally all orange and yellow things. There's all orange and yellow things. And different tones of orange and yellow. Yeah, maybe it needed to be bigger. I don't know. Cover it. Maybe it had a requirement covering the total area. Oh, it's an auto navigate me. Good. All right, 8 o'clock to 1800 next day, of course. All right. You can put 5, so maybe you needed 4. Yeah, I don't know. Minimum 3 things. All right, sounds good. Okay. Oh, you're already in the current day because midnight had passed. Oh boy. 3 things of the right color. All right. Okay. Hello, Sarah. At least we get a nice surprise. I have no idea who these people are going to be. Are any of these going to be voiced, or are they just not voiced because it's the sub-event thing? It's true. Why is Sarah here? Did she say what she said? I kind of skipped the first line. I'm dumb. Yep. We know you're warrior-minded. Not our voice? Alright. Okay, you want a gift envelope, what, for Raiden? Flowers. Alright. What colors are flowers? Flowers. Done. 10 out of 10. Oh, the Japanese is voice? Okay, so it is the strike thing. Alright. That's what I wasn't sure about. Bye. Wow. I really tried hard on that one. think it's going to take more time to wait in this screen than it is to complete these. Oh boy. It's fine. We're doing it all for Lan Yan. All for Lan Yan. This also means it should not be hard to get C2 St. Cho on formerly weapons only, which I'm not going to do right now, but it might be something we do next time we stream on formerly weapons only for the grind. Get some of the Prima Gems quick. Also, Dia, hello. Nice surprise. Making one for Candace. Okay. Not happy with the results so far. Just about to start from scratch. Not yet. We'll be there. She'll be here. Didn't agree to come with Leo at first. Okay. Is Candace going to show up at the end? She better. You said she's going to come. Candace better show up. Alright. Yeah, you were. Yep. Okay. That was like 5 lines of explanation. Candace is not here. Okay. Is this just Dia? Did she just have a line there saying she was having relationship things? Okay. Pinks and reds. Alright, this is for Candace. I actually have to try on this. Pinks and reds, huh? Just throwing different pinks and red things. Can you put text here? No. What the point is I'm not gonna put a text bubble without text. Pink. What is +1? Oh, I can just duplicate it. Alright. What does this do? Oh, it mirrors it. Wait, what? Okay. That's fine. Pink and reds. There's like nothing red here, by the way. Like there's a pepper. Oops. Whatever, that's fine. Very not red things here. I don't know. Will go so big. It's so big that I can see it. It's all pixel. It's just JPEG. All right, we'll leave it smaller then. Can I not rotate this one? I can't rotate this one. Wow. Why can't I rotate this one? What? I can flip it. I can flip it upside down. But I cannot rotate it. Alright. Sick. Here, flip it upside down then. Can't rotate this either. Lame. Alright, well. 10 out of 10. Oh, I skipped it. Oops. It's like your gift to me. No, what? It's not my gift to you. You're literally just... What? Alright. Need to make one for Candace. Oh, wait. I was making that for her? Oh, I thought I was making that so that she could give it to Candace. I misinterpreted the request. Oops. Whatever. That's fine. It's Dia. She'll still be happy, yeah. Dia seems easily pleased, apparently. You can rotate? You can rotate that specific thing? I was rotating other things. Candace! Hello. Chao Ying Village. Are they actually going to be over there? Hopefully they're actually over there. Yeah. Green. Lap. Make it match with Dia's. What's the point of putting a fake photo? Wait, what? I can't... It already has that on the edge, actually. Okay. I can't even make... Can I not rotate it to... Oh no, I can't. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna go like put it up here. But it's already also on the other spots, so I think it looks weird to put it. So I'm not even going to, but yeah. Anyways, bushes. Wee. They look very JPEG when I make them big. Blam. Why do they look so JPEG? They look really bad. Whatever. Good enough. Alright, struggling at that last game for Lan Yan. Look, I can't not get distracted by Candace. Wait for more things. Back home. This one can be just for me. Wow. Alright, is that it? I assume that's it for what we can do today. Yeah. Sick. Alright. Yeah, that takes a weirdly long time to do those just because of the clock mechanic. But we can finally get Lan Yan. And some furniture. Hello. Wow.
Hello, I'm Lan Yan from the Chenyu Vale.
You gonna do the event story? I think not right now.
Can I interest you in any decorations or baskets? Or perhaps a vase? Or piece of furniture? Ah, I'm almost out of rattan. I should head back to the mountains
Rattan?
to get more.
What is rattan?
You want to come with me?
Is that what that's what those dolls are made of?
That's so nice of you. I'll throw
This
in
is
a
a very
free
long-
rattan hat.
Long acquisition
How
line.
does that sound?
Sure.
Oh, how many
Yay.
forging commissions
Finally. Took long enough.
do I still have to
Alright.
finish? 1, 2.
Main problem. I don't think I have a build with Lan Yan that is not going to steal artifacts from other characters, which is unfortunate. But if I end up using it regularly, it's a problem I'll
Doesn't
solve in the
matter
future.
where, I'll be there.
Alright. Wow. Yeah. Her normal attack animations are quite slow, by the way. 1, 2, do. Is there 3 hits? It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I think probably if you're trying to maximize her application from normal attacks, you do. Maybe you just do charge attacks. Well, no, charge attack is 50 stamina. It's also very slow. Yeah, no, I don't think you. Oh, you can't cancel it either. Oh no. Okay, you can kind of cancel it. Yeah, you can cancel it. Okay. But I don't know if it's that worth to do extra charge attacks. I think you just do like N2 dash. Because N2 dash will be in application every... Yeah, if you're on fielding her, trying to maximize her swirls, you just N2 dash, yeah. Because her slow part of her normal attack chain is everything after that. But anyways. N3 dash is good too, is it? That doesn't even apply. Well, no, it will. You do application, none, application, none, application, none, application. Yeah, okay. Yeah, N3 dash probably works as well. As long as you cancel the fourth one. And you know what? I'm gonna say yeah, N3D. N3D is better because 1, stamina. 2, because I'm assuming it is because of stamina primarily, but because the animation is pretty. So as long as you don't do the fourth attack. Anyways, yeah, I like the animation plot. And yeah, look at the ka-ching teleportability power creep. The free 4-star character in the current engine. It's just because they've been doing exploration abilities on all characters, so they gotta do a better version of that ability. Oh, get out of here. But yeah, I do actually think this exploration utility is one of the things that makes her more compelling of a character than Zhongli to me as well. But anyways. Yeah, Hatham 10, teleport, yeah. Teleport. Anyway, level her up. And then, I don't know, what's the first thing we should try? You know what, we should try Wandering Even Star build first. And I'll yoink what artifacts do it. We'll figure out artifacts in a second. Just level her up first. Alright. Should have enough to get her to level 80. if I recall correctly. Hopefully. Vivi on her? Yes, probably. Good. All right. Do I have the big crystals? I do not know. Nope. All right. Well, go craft them. How many can I craft? That's the real question. Oh wait, didn't I I actually think I converted some animal crystals to someone else recently. I think I'm dumb and I totally forgot that I needed those for Lan Yan. I recall doing that. Oops. Oh well. Alright, we can at least make one there. Alright. Or no, never mind. That was electro crystals. Well, actually, the electro crystals. No, yeah, I think I converted electro crystals. But in hindsight, converting electro crystals was also funny because I'm gonna need them for Clorinde. So I guess I'm gonna leave my electro things. Cryo. I actually do think I need some of that. Well, I actually do have the cryo ones, I think. But oh no, I don't. Oh frick. I might need more. I need cryo for Fremine and what's their bucket. I'm like running out of these, man. I'm actually running out of them. I have to use pyro, I think. It's the only one I have a bunch of. I don't know. And my priority is probably going to be Fremine, Pyro Traveler, which Pyro Traveler doesn't need these, right? No, they use their own like special crystals. Gaming, yeah. Like and Clorinde's boss thankfully does drop electric crystals, so I probably am fine to convert electric crystals, but I'm gonna leave them for now. I think I'll use pyro crystals. Gaming's boss does drop pyro crystals anyways when I want to level him. He's not the immediate priority right now. I'd rather save my cryo crystals for Fremine, Charlotte. They're the main actual priorities, realistically. And then we get into Gaming, and we get into maybe, yeah, so I need, yeah, electro cryo crystals my priority. So yeah, I think I'm fine using the pyro ones. But man, how am I running out of these? It's such an annoying problem. Anyways, I could probably use the electro ones based on how many I have right now. It said I could craft 12 of these, but anyways. Yeah. We'll save them though. Too many characters they released apparently, yeah. Alright, Kai Constellation, like C2, I think. Tempted to build him, but like, probably didn't do enough weekly bosses, apparently. But like, there's no reason to farm weekly bosses if you don't need the materials. Like, they have structured the weekly boss situation so god awful. It's so bad. Whatever. What do we have for ammo crystals? For the lower ones. Used all those. None of those. I have one more. Okay, we don't even need to worry about it. Just convert straight to the higher tier ones. That's only. Man, we're gonna have to use all of them though. I had one, right? Yeah, I had one. Okay. All right. Arguably, it's not even worth doing full ascension for Lan Yan, to be honest, unless I plan to level 90 her, but I might in the future, so I want to do it. 5. Alright, yep, 5 of those. Blam. Alright. I just feel like this shouldn't be a thing in the game, like, at all. Anyways. Send. Final attack percent ascension. Yay. Get that. claim my wonderful, wonderful wishes. Blam. Do some gamba. What is my thing at? 6, 7, 8. No, wait, no, that's 7. That's not how that does. So, anyways, we'll get a 4-star. How exciting! If only it was. I don't actually think it could be anything that meaningful. I don't know. I don't really have that much need. Thankfully, I don't have that much need for any specific 4-stars anymore, other than new 4-stars. So, arguably, I should have held those, I guess, for like, yeah, because it could have been Lan Yan or whatever, but I don't think it matters that much. I also kind of want to, my hope is to get to pity again before Mizuki is added to standard banner, which might seem weird, but I want a higher chance of getting Dia than Mizuki. So, you know, as soon as Mizuki's added to standard banner, I have less of a chance to get Dia. So, you know, and if I really want Mizuki, then I'll get her when she comes around. Right. But anyways, so that's I'm at 40 pity. I don't know. I'm probably not going to be able to reach pity before Mizuki's added to standard banner. Anyways. All right. So the build I want to try here. Let's try. Like, I want to try an animal driver build basically with this weapon, essentially. On VV. But with, you know, a crit build. So I think we just steal Chaska's artifacts, honestly. With the exception of my Chaska's not on an EM timepiece right now, so we will yoink a Kazuha timepiece. She is not going to have enough. Oh yeah, we're gonna. I don't have an EM goblet. I would like to do. Do you do EM goblet? I don't know. It might make sense to do an attack goblet. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Like, I think I would have to do an ER timepiece to burst consistently. What? I think my Chaska was using. Yeah. Just there we go. It's just simple to use the Chaska pieces. But yeah, I should arguably do an EM timepiece, but I'm just going to do an attack. Sorry. EM goblet would be the main idea of, like, taking advantage of the fact that this weapon is converting EM to attack. And I don't know what is my crit circlet situation for? Oh, I do have this. Okay, well, it's not that bad. Barely worse than the other thing. Okay, actually, I can do an EM goblet then. Alright. Which means I can give Chaska 2 of her artifacts back. Yeah, I want to try full EM, which this would be like the determiner of how badly I want to level 90 her. I think we can try the Nahida goblet probably. I don't really care about making Nahida lose some crit. Blam. 555 EM. 64. That's not great. Man. Dang characters that don't ascend with crit. Yeah. Try it like that, maybe. Alright, 555 EM. Is this with the passive converting attack? I think it is. Yeah, I think the passive on Even Star is converting to attack. So that's giving... Oh, no, now it is. There we go. Yep, 1700 attack. EM crit build. I don't know. I think this is fun. Part of the reason for this is this passive, right? That her burst and skill passive damage deals increased damage based on... or not her skill passive damage, but her skill... Wait, which Feather Moon, elemental skill, Swallow Wisp, Pinion Dance. Like just the skill in general, but I don't think that's the skill passive, is it? Oh no, it is. No, yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. So, so this does have the EM buff. So that's the idea, right? So Try to get better damage from that. The problem is she's not going to be bursting consistently in this kind of build, but I don't know. Use on-field driver and occasionally get good damage from her is the idea. In like an electrocharge team. So yeah. Let's see. So how about what do we do? What am I doing? You.
Let's hit the town.
You.
I knew you'd miss me.
You.
What's the occasion?
Wait, we don't have a healer. Hold please. Okay, you know what, let's just do a 4-star team. Let's do a 4-star team.
Chivalry will never die.
Yeah. There we go. Alright. Talents? Oh yeah. I should do that. Thank you. The real problem is, do I level her burst past level 6? By the way, this is like very normal attack talent. Don't do that. I'm just doing it to the baseline level of like, it's not expensive enough for me to care about that much. And being that I'm gonna do DPS Lan Yan things, I at least level it to level 6 to get rid of the people like in a video. I don't want to deal with the annoying people. I mean, maybe I should leave it level 1. But like, I don't want to deal with people being like, DPS Lan Yan was doing no damage because you didn't level her normal attack talent. Because, you know, you would have gotten the extra 20% multiplier. They wouldn't actually say that. They wouldn't understand that the multiplier gain is so minor that it's basically irrelevant. Anyways, point is, leveling the burst could be worthwhile. I only have enough to do level 8 on 1 talent right now. I think I'm going to do skill, because realistically I do care about how she is shielding. I think that makes sense. I'm going to do 6-8-6. If I like Lan Yan enough, I'll probably level 8 her burst in the future. I don't have to farm that many more of these materials, right? So, yeah. There we go. Alright. Need more of these. Have I done this week? I did, yeah. Okay. And the burst is 900%. I mean, I wouldn't say it's worth it, because you're not normally bursting consistently on Lan Yan in most situations. So, you know, like this team is not going to, well, I don't know, we'll see. Oron, Energy Refund, Fav. He can potentially use Fav, but he's not on Fav in this team. But Oron, Energy Refund, Official Particle Generation. I don't know, maybe she will actually get her burst back consistently. Let's go find out a little bit. No, but not level 1. I didn't leave it level 1. Did I not level it to 6? If I check my official, what about my official? Official does not get touched. Official is one of the characters I do not touch artifacts on, like ever. She is used often enough in enough different kinds of teams that she does not get touched. Let me give Chaska her pieces back. This is fine though. It's fine to just having to steal only 2 pieces from Chaska is fine. In this instance, I can always just switch her back. Blam. All right, there we go. Yeah, technically she should be functional like that. Just force the 4-piece VV bonus. She'll be fine. She's strong enough. It doesn't matter. Official can run tenacity. No. No. I refuse. I'm sorry. Yup. Look at that energy. Oh boy.
Outlines your fate.
I did not trigger Vav. Really? Did I not put a Courage Hook on them? I did not. Oh, I thought I did. Oh yeah, no, I was stuck in. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So our swirl damage, by the way, and electro charges that Lan Yan triggers can be like 30% higher damage by leveling her to 90. I thought that was gonna miss. So Lan Yan should be level 90 in this team. No, I'm gonna do it right now. Do I have enough on it? I do. Like I have enough right now for level 90ing her and level 90ing Pyro Traveler. Do it? I mean, I am tempted. But anyways, I'm gonna have to mess around more with her in different teams to like see how much fun I get from her. She can be enough of a reaction driver and has her EM passive that it makes it very, very tempting. But it feels a little bit weird to level 90 her before level 90ing Sucrose. Anyways. And I assure you, the vast majority of the cases, like, because like electro charge teams, if you want them to perform well, generally speaking, it's going to be a situation of trying to configure the characters to deal meaningful damage that aren't just the Animo unit, that aren't just the electro charge damage, right? So Auron's, Fischl's, Xingqiu's damage matters here. Speaking of, should we try to min-max? I haven't done this in forever. Should I try to see what I can do for Xingqiu's damage? Put him on Emblem, actually. Losing no blast buff, which is a downside in some ways. So Lolly name card is beautiful. Isn't it just like a pink thing? What does it look like? Oh, no, yeah. Nice. I do like that, yeah. That is pleasing. Alright. Oh, you meant Lan Yan. Oh. Yeah, that's nice too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, J Cutter. Let's see. Problem with J Cutter, of course, is energy needs. Honestly, don't even consider it if you don't have C0 Xingqiu. Can we do an attack build, do you think, with J Cutter? I don't think I have the artifacts for that. I mean, that's already pretty good. We'll keep that on him for now. It's so close. Also, LOL. I forgot we're using J Cutter. I'm stupid. I put a crit rate circle on him. Brain. I forgot I don't have a good crit damage circlet. I mean, I do have this. We're gonna steal it from Raiden. It's fine. Okay, maybe it is functional. Okay, I do have enough ER. That is about the minimum ER. Okay. Yes, he's still level 70 and whatever, but it's fine. It's not going to make that insane of a difference. All right.
Not too far now. Go!
Oh, it's revealed! Up and away! Dancing in the wind!
Maybe it shouldn't. No, really? Really? Really, though? Interestingly, Lan Yan's energy might actually be fine in this team. Because, yeah, Electro Charge, Fischl, Auron, Energy Generation, go.
Farewell.
Oh, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Don't kill it. I don't know. Did I put Fischl down? I don't know. Just teleport just in case. Alright. Let's see if we can actually get our energy back. Theoretically, this is enough energy, but it wasn't there, just barely. And I think maybe I just needed to do a couple more procs of Xingqiu's Rain Sword because of this, right? We can switch to an ER timepiece if we need, though.
Rain outlines your fate.
Tell me what you see.
Swift is the swallow. Open fire.
Almost one rotate. Oh, he banned. God dang it, dude. Alright, well. ER timepiece it is. ER timepiece it is. Problem with that is I'm losing crit damage, but oh well, it's fine. Yeah. Oh well. Should switch to... First I'll switch this back. Switch to... I could probably just lose the ER completely. So yeah, I guess this. Blam. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be more comfortable. I don't think it'll be that significant a loss. Yeah, Lan Yan energy might actually be fine. Interesting. Let's go to the Abyss. I want to take it to the Abyss. Let's see. Let's see. This might be like one of the more comfortable teams in the game as far as survivability goes, with damage reduction from Xingqiu and, you know, shielding from Lan Yan, of course. And the attack bonus from Wandering Even Star. Does it make sense? Like you can make an argument probably for still putting Lan Yan on Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers in this team and then trying to snapshot that buff on Fischl being better. And like by an argument, I mean like you could probably just do the math and it might just be better. But anyways, let's see how it is. And notably, by the way, I would probably personally actually play this team with Yelan instead of Xingqiu. I have, even with Yelan significantly powered down, I have the ability to do a much stronger Yelan build, I think, than Xingqiu here. But I am more interested in testing the low investment version first. Lan Yan. Alright, and there's more things to do, obviously, too, than this team. This is just the first thing that came to mind. Alright, and we'll just destroy reality with this. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not have fun annihilating? Do you have your weapon? Nope. Yoink. Oh, dang it. Yep, that stupid attack contacted it as it spawned. Whatever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Not the team we're testing right now. Oh. That was terrible. That was terrible.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
By royal decree. Dancing in the way. Open fire.
Okay, Okay. Well, this dude was grouped properly. I think it might have been a little bit better of a situation there. Alright, please. Really? Okay. Well, we're gonna retry until we clear that a little bit smoother. I wanna give it better demonstration. I think I can do that better. Do this side better too. Not like that. Whatever. God dang it. Why is it so bad?
Get to work.
I should have known that. Whatever.
Suffer the wrath of... Everybody stand.
Why? I'm just doing it too fast. Wait, I just realized what I'm doing wrong. I was like, why isn't the timing not lining up? I'm doing N2D for some reason. Why? What's wrong with you, brain? It's not N2D. It's N3. God, brain. Frick. That's why I was failing to get melts and overtaking with pyro. I'm so stupid. Why was doing... Why? Brain. Really, like, here. This. This. Alright. The one dude, like, come here, please. Really? Alright, well, this is just annoying. I hate this dude. Why? Why? You butthole. Alright, what if we, do I start with do I do, like... Why the dudes get knocked apart immediately? So I think let's just go to the left of them. Just go to the left of them to try to prevent them from being knocked apart, or they get knocked backwards into each other. Wow, I did it mostly right.
Body and mind. Brain outlines your fate. Witness it.
Go! You're free now!
Swift is the swallow. Up and away.
There we go. All right. How did you not get your energy back though?
You've improved a lot.
Be free! Time to say hello.
By royal decree.
It didn't really matter in this circumstance, but like, what happened to you, C0?
No rest for the wicked.
Time to act.
Let's see him.
You've improved a lot.
Midnight then.
Brain cutter.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Dancing in the wind. Flipping by.
Please give me energy. Really? Really? Why? C0, why? What is this character? This is why I always use Fab on him. This is why I use Fab on him.
You're free now.
I think it was because I didn't catch the particle or something on him, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So, I don't know, Lan Yan's energy needs in this kind of team is actually not going to be that bad, I feel like. How much it actually matters for you to do that is... yeah, anyways, okay, I think I could probably play this in 2 rotations, if optimize it around a little bit, but, let's see what we can do. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Actually work properly? What did I do there? I don't know, whatever. Too late to care. Shouldn't really affect our overall ability to clear.
Everybody stand! Show no mercy! Suffer the...
Putting fire on himself here, so whatever.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
My royal decree...
Hills be gone. Up and away. Yeah.
As you wish.
You've improved a lot.
Go. You're free now.
On, reveal thy...
That's the only one? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me...
Really?
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Swift as the swallow. Closing in.
Really?
Be free. Go.
Why? Oh, C0, I'm gonna put him back on a fab build and never. What? How did Auron die? Freaking what? What?
Oh, goodness
What?
gracious.
What? 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 The web event is actually fun. No.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Lolling, eat Papa! Get him! Get to...
Rocket here.
Bring it! Suffer the wrath of me! Everybody stand back!
Still clearing, so I mean, sure, yeah, that's fair.
No, my soul!
But also,
Not too far now.
I have no idea what I'm doing wrong with C0. He's not getting his energy back.
Dancing in the wind. Let them fly.
Get away from the dash of color in the spirit of life!
You've improved a lot.
That works. Do that. Yeah, that's yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Okay, yeah. So Auron takes an annoying amount of damage in this team. Let's see. Let's just do this like this.
Time to say hello.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of good. Midnight sin.
Hills be gone. Let them fly.
I don't know why she didn't jump forward that time.
By royal decree.
Not too far now. Go. You're
No, God, freaking see, C0, man. I kind of hate the character. I'm sorry, he's a Jeff. I'm sorry. like,
Wings of darkness.
Swift as the swallow.
like that just completely screwed up a rotation just because he got hit by a cryo hit. Well, that's all that happened there.
No, my sword.
I don't know. Anyways, what was the clear time there? Because like, I wasn't paying enough attention at the time. Friendship ended was a Jeff. Proto Amber Lan Yan. I mean, the team is survivable enough. It's just don't take bad damage when you're starting a rotation with whatever. 742. Okay, so that was like a minute clear, right? It's not bad at all. That's a single target damage, right? With invested 4 stars, meaningfully invested 4 stars, of course. Like I don't think C0 of all those characters is gonna clear easily. Wait, no, it's not a minute. I'm stupid. We cleared like at like 35, 40 seconds in the hamster, so so it's a bit over a minute and a half. It wasn't amazing, but it's also not a single target team, and that chamber is also really annoying for like the shield mechanic, right? Like obviously we didn't bring pyro. Electro is the second best. Like Electro official and that is like the second best option basically. So yeah, yeah, like Sucrose. I don't know, like Sucrose theoretically is better there, yeah, but she's more survivable.
I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I don't know. The Sucrose gives EM, whereas like what I'm doing right there is using her to do slightly more talent damage, but like the talent damage is obviously not as significant without her on her own, even with as much crit as she has. So I don't know. I don't think that is the team where that build necessarily makes that much sense. And as mentioned before, as mentioned before, I think that. What am I trying to say? Didn't do the. There we go. Okay. So I don't know. I'm buffing attack a little bit in the build I'm currently using on her, but you could use Wandering Even Star on Sucrose too, just like I am on Lan Yan. So that's not really relevant comparison. Sucrose would be better for team damage, right? But the survivability is an important aspect. I do feel. So I don't know. Particularly in the context of if you switch to using Yelan instead of Xingqiu, which we can showcase. Yep, I realized what I was doing as soon as I was like, yep. One thing I can probably fix, by the way, with some of the problems I'm having. One, make sure I do normal attacks. Idiot. Is just start the rotation with Lan Yan skill potentially, or whatever. Do the skill somewhere else to prevent me from dying. Case in point. But yeah, there's the skill uptime problem of Lan Yan. Fundamentally, is what that is. 12-second uptime means you don't start the rotation with your skill. You can, but you know. Sucrose C6 also buffs elemental damage. Yeah. Really? Bring. Also, set all these on Proto Amber here. Okay.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength. Show no mercy. You two.
Did I just miss like a taunt or something? Yep, that's why you used it only after Bennett. Whoops. The whoopsies. Yep. Whatever. Just barely even affects your clear times anyways. Oh, come on. Apparently it does when you get to that first. I don't know. I very much suspect most people are going to, I need to just funnel it out with particles to Bennett and I'll be fine. Most people would prefer a Lan Yan variation of that team. Right? Not expect him to do that so quickly. Sorry, I just the same thing, but What? Getting hit by these things causes a damage over time effect? Why? Well, case in point of, yeah, like, oh, freaking Mihoyo making, like, one-shot abilities. I don't mind them making difficult things, but I think the idea of those causing a secondary effect is really dumb a little bit. I don't think it's particularly well indicated in any meaningful form, but I don't know.
Show no mercy. You two. Teamwork is true.
Let's just wait until it gets up a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Transfixed. Going in. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath.
Why are you not breaking? Maybe cast Auron early? Yeah. Not usually preferable to do that, but that's...
Witness the power of the wall. By royal
Why is Lan Yan sometimes not jumping forward to the enemy? Kind of annoying.
wings of darkness.
Time to say hello.
I will say, this is a team that can, I think, do 16-second rotations, by the way. C0 does not do short rotations. It is a downside to him that I've been noticing a lot whenever I've tested him lately, personally.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Go! You're free now!
She took a hit from that. God damn.
It'll be gone.
As you wish, mate.
Can't see that either.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
So, I think that's part of what we're going to see, on top of, you know, my Yelan having more damage than my C0. I think we're going to see Yelan allowing shorter rotations being better as well.
Lolling. These papa. Get him. Shoot. Let's light it up.
Of course.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Suffer the wrath of the Eastling. Get to work.
No, dang it. Can I wait? No, I can't wait it out. Yeah. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just smack. You'll be fine. Alright. C0's good for the defensive utility? Yeah. But which is overkill? Well, yeah, that's exactly like the idea, is like use, if we don't need the defensive utilities from C0 as much, since we have Lan Yan, switch to a higher offensive unit.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Oz, reveal.
Go! You're free now! Farewell!
Closing in.
That was some of the fastest I've ever ripped through this thing's shield.
Shadow Raven. Swift as the swallow.
Tell me what you see.
Rain cutter.
Up and away.
Go! You're free now!
By royal
Really? Oh my god. Okay, the Papilla is just being a really annoying teleporting around.
No rest for the
This
wicked.
version of the Papilla with these bosses is so much more annoying than the previous one.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Midnight. Dancing in the wind. Butterfly.
Really?
Go! You're free now!
good.
Yeah, C0 energy problems here. It's, yeah,
Up and away.
I'll be honest. what am I like? What am I? Okay, I don't need to deal with it. I think I can very obviously clear that before it gets its second shield up, and I could obviously clear it with even it doing a second shield because I can clear the shield so fast in this team. But like, why? I don't know. Every time I've tried to put C0 on a C6 more damage focused build like this, it's like, oh, supposedly he has like 180 to 190 energy recharge needs. And this is a team that's generating a lot of particles too. Like, and I'm struggling with energy with him with C6 and 213 ER. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing other than just like, oh, I didn't do enough normal attacks to trigger like extra rain swords or whatever. So anyways, put him back on Noblesse, which is what I prefer on. So he's buffing more. He does buffing and he does Hydra application. That's what I care about him, and I want him to have his buff up always. That is this character to me. So yeah. Anyways, I don't remember what timepiece he had before. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. He might have been on attack timepiece. He probably was on attack timepiece. Was he? No. I feel like this I need to throw away. I don't know. That's 77 EM. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. Put him on. Wait. Give this back. Switch that. Blam. Wait, no, that's the healing bonus circlet. No. Blam. Okay, he was definitely on a Noblesse piece before. Was it this? What? I had 4 Noblesse on him before. I don't think it was this. Did I have him on a freaking EM timepiece? Or no, it was this. I forgot. I just have never leveled it up all the way. Because I never had to. Okay, there we go. Never mind. Alright. Okay. So, anyways. If Jade Cutter had a fab pass, it would be top weapon 3 sword in the game. It'd probably be the best weapon in the game. Alright, so yeah, let's try Yelan. Because my Yelan is very not low constellation. I'm going to leave her on her power down build as I normally do. Yes, this is on purpose. She has an attack timepiece and a def circlet. The idea is to have her damage be like a lower constellation Yelan. And in the calculations I've done, this is relatively similar to what a lower constellation Yelan will do. I will give her Fab, high refined Fab though. So there we go. Right. It's still might be more damage than your Yelan does. I don't know exactly what your Yelan does. That doesn't necessarily mean anything, but I'm just saying. It's what I have found is a decent balance at showing Yelan trying to power down her. And her C6 doesn't do anything unless I use it. It's mostly just trying to power down the fact that C4 is giving her extra HP, the fact that she's getting extra talent levels. So like her constellations are not the hardest to power down, actually. Like her constellations don't do that insanely much, but it's basically C2's extra instance of damage and Hydra application. C, and she has way more ER than she needs in this team too, I think. C4 giving bonus HP, and then C5 increasing talent scalings, right, is basically what this is. It's actually not that significant of an increase for her damage when I'm not using her C6. Like, I probably have her powered down more than I need to, realistically. But that's what I leave her on, and I've been fine with it, so, yeah. Did you C6 for the meme? I C6 because I said I would C6 her if I got 5,000 subscribers before the end of Yelan's banner. It was like right when my channel was getting a bunch of views from poems only. I jokingly put it on screen and then committed to it because I got 5,000 subscribers. And no, it was not worth it. It has made me like the character less. So, yeah. Anyways, the only value I've gotten from it is from overworld stuff in the past, but I have long since gotten many other options that are not C6 characters for overworld teams that feel better than what C6 Yelan does for overworld or farming, so like, it's literally been pointless. I'm not saying I've never had fun with it, but I generally would vastly prefer to just be able to turn it off. I'd turn her down to C2 if I could. Getting C2, I think, would have been worthwhile to me for the purpose of replacing Xingqiu. As far as like both damage potential and application potential, notably because C6 Xingqiu has more Hydra application than C0 Yelan, C0 C1, but C2 is basically matched. So anyways, yeah, this Yelan has lower, right? So Yelan will give damage bonus. Well, she only gives damage bonus to active characters. So that's not that significant actually here. So it's basically just going to be Yelan's own personal damage, and then I have a stroke. Yelan's own personal damage is going to be higher here, more potentially fragile, but I think that should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. She won't get frozen. She won't get frozen. Oh yeah, and shorter rotation, which I think will matter quite a lot. This lady is 16-second rotations, basically, with her skill is her limit. Oron can do 15 seconds. Fischl is the adaptable lady that as long as you have enough energy to alternate bursting and skill, she can do 15-second rotations. So we literally can have like meaningfully higher DPS by doing 18. Yelan's 18 seconds, by the way. So she's still the limiter, but so it's someone like a Hydro player that has shorter rotation or more like 15-second cooldowns for their application could theoretically be better. Furina could be better here if we put prototype Amber on like the strongest variation of this, because I have C2 Furina. The strongest variation of the team that I could do is 100% Furina with prototype Amber on Lan Yan. Maybe I can show that too here quick to end off the stream, or maybe I'll go to what time is it? I have 1 hour until D&D. Maybe I can go to Zenless and do Deadly Assault. Anyways, let's do this. Blam. All right. So same build on Lan Yan, just Yelan versus Xingqiu here. Yeah, see, Jeff's top 10 worst character. He put Sijuin in there. Yeah, it's because Jeff has Theory Crafter, Jeff has Meta Brain Rot. No offense, sir, but you have Meta Brain Rot. The meta of this game is pointless when there's no content that necessitates using the strongest teams. The only benefit in my mind of using the strongest teams for any normal player is the fact that you can use weaker teams on the other side. If you have a really strong team on the first side or second side, whatever opposing side. So, yeah. Anyways, as long as teams meet the threshold to clear, they're good enough, in my opinion. And to be clear, I don't think just meeting the threshold to clear is what is required to be good. But I don't want to go on a Sijuin rant. I didn't see the video. I don't know what his points were or if he acknowledged some of the strengths of Sijuin. But I think the vast majority of the community seems to ignore the biggest value of Sijuin, which is Furina Sijuin core. And also the community for some reason seems to be ignoring the fact that if you're putting her with Furina, you can put MH on her. So, anyways, whatever. Fish. Lan Yan. Alright. And we'll do the same thing. We'll wreck the second side with Lolly Arlecchino, because why not? Let's do this, though. Why do you have a level 90 Dia? Because I play Dia all the damn time. I attacked too quick. I wouldn't even have to wait, to be clear. If the one dude hadn't run away, I wouldn't even have to wait there. But bad. It doesn't matter. Alright. Da.
Farewell.
What?
Tell me what you see.
No. I'm not gonna take damage with aura like that. I don't know how he took damage, I'll be honest. Did they even look like they were attacking me?
Everybody stand back! Clorinde, eat Papa!
What? How did I overtake there? Did I do a charge attack by accident? We're on his secret Ting Yun passive, yeah. Just rewind. I had no idea how he took damage. He just twirled in the air. Yeah, I think he just smacked himself. I don't understand. Alright, do this, do this.
Time to say hello. Free.
Reveal. Swift is the swallow.
A dash of color in the spirit's wings of darkness!
Alright. So let's you know what? Here. Play this safe. And do
Not too far
this.
now. Tell me what you see.
By royal decree!
Whoa.
Free. Go. You're free now.
That's fine.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Quiet.
Midnight, Sandcat!
Those be gone. Open fire.
Time to say hello. Not too far. Not good.
God dang it. That was my fault. Well, I just used C0 Lan by accident. Whatever. Well, do I clear again? No. We'll just. Please don't. There we go. I mean, that did feel a lot better to me. I'm fairly confident that. I don't. Look, you can go do it. Whatever. Try the team yourself. From what I recall, again, this is from like over like Yelan has been powered down for like 2 years. From what I recall, my Yelan build is powered down to a level that you would expect a lower constellation Yelan to be. So, it has the same problem as the C0 team does, where Oron can take some damage. The C0 team is still going to be tankier because it'll reduce because you use C0 skill into Oron, it's going to reduce the damage Oron takes if he takes damage. But I think it has the same fundamental problem. You don't want to take damage with Oron, so I think it's just make sure you don't get hit in the rotation setup with Oron kind of thing. And that's what you optimize around in that team more than anything. So, anyway, okay. Well, so I guess. You susceptible to be Anima DPS? Banished! Whatever. E-Fies? Okay. Come on. There we go.
Things are about to get dicey. Quiet.
Go. You're free now.
By royal decree!
Up and away.
Let's do that.
As you wish, me.
Gotcha.
Tell me what you see.
Why? What did I take damage from here? Why? God, Oron. Somehow he just takes, like, Fischl, no problem, right? The Oron takes all the damage. I just... Dude. My dude. Why?
Oz, reveal thyself.
I swear, he's like a Zenless character where, like, Zenless, this is a good mechanic of Zenless in my opinion.
Midnight Phantasm.
Zenless characters stay on field for a little bit when you switch them off field. Not always, it depends. But you it's something you gotta like be aware of in some of the hardest combat, mostly in the battle tower. Anything other than the battle tower, it like just doesn't matter. But really, he got his shield back. Okay, I could have obviously cleared that before. Whatever. Like what? Why are you losing HP, my bro? Like I understand it's because you got hit by these stupid attacks, but like. You get tired of sitting? I have a good chair. Drop the funnel energy.
Suffer the wrath of me.
Do the same thing as last time. Oh, well, okay. That's where oh well. Oops.
Laid bare.
Everybody stand back. Get to work. You two. Time to.
Really? God dang it. Stupid dude screwing my reactions. Doesn't matter. He's still clear on the same freaking time regardless.
Take it easy.
Alright. This.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Tell me what you see.
Like, why did I take damage there? He just took damage by existing near this dude. And what?
Shadow Raven.
Time to say hello.
Here comes the catch.
Dancing in the wind. Oz, reveal thyself.
Go. You're free now.
No.
Free. Midnight Phantasm.
Butterfly.
Oh, yeah, I'm up. Good job, me.
Things are about to get dicey.
Might help. Sometimes. Wow. Like, what? Does the enemy have an aura around it that actually does damage? I just didn't notice? Or, like, what is happening? I swear, Auron dies far more than any other character in this game and just takes damage from things that doesn't make sense. Maybe a side effect of him having the tallest hitbox in the game is he bonks his head on the Ruin Guard's arms or something, and he takes damage from bonking. But the Abyss monsters make you take damage if hit, no matter what, even if you switch. Okay. I don't think I even got hit with Aura there. That's what like was the problem. It doesn't seem like I got hit, so I don't know. It's Genshin's classic problem with like, hitboxes being kind of jank all over the place. Really, I guess.
Lolly, eat Papa. Get him.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That was a good thumb. Held my left mouse button for a bit longer.
Laid bare.
Die from this, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
You two. Time to.
Mark transfers to an active character? Oh, okay. So, if you get hit in a burst animation, is that what's happening? I'm getting like hit in a burst animation, not taking damage on Yelan, but the mark then transfers to the new character? Really? God, that's an awful mechanic, I'll be honest. Like, with how most forms of defensive utility work in this game. For most shield forms of defensive utility. Because like most shields are not Zhongli uptime. Newsflash, right? Like, it's just it's an FU to shielders, right? For no apparent reason.
Need me to come up.
Time to say hello.
Here comes the catch.
By royal swift.
I don't know why did that. I was bonus, but
Go. You're free now. Not too far now. As you wish, maybe.
Game's up. Time is over.
I let him die. No. I mean, I could still clear without Auron probably, but I refuse. We don't let my boy die. I don't know. Like, they already releasing Farina already has, like, in my opinion, significantly pushed the value of, you know, defensive units towards not shielders, oftentimes, right? Such as, like, why do they need to release enemies with damage mechanics that specifically F with non-Zhongli shielders? If you're trying to just have them alone as your defensive utility. And again, like, I think the simple solution, because of the fact that Lan Yan's damage doesn't matter that much here, and I don't think it's that important to have, you know, the extra damage from either Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers or the weapon I'm using, which is Wandering Evenstar. By the way, I didn't think about that. The fact that, you know, Xingqiu gains value from Wandering Evenstar, Yelan doesn't, so that's a minor factor. But anyways, yeah, right, I think you get the point, right? There's options to still, like, increase the survivability of this team. Just throwing Prototype Amber on might make sense. So, you know.
Go! You're free now! Midnight Phantasm. Time to say hello. Free!
Game's up. Time's over. Gotcha. Busted.
Really?
Go! You're free now!
Well, that was risky. Yeah. Really? Really?
Not too far now.
Didn't get energy from that.
Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
Time to say hello. As you wish, mate.
Like, it just dodged my hits that got me energy in my yellow, and so it just completely screwed me. Like, I dodged both of my skills when it teleported. Oh, I just, whatever. I didn't think that was gonna kill her. I should just use her skill. Whatever. We're retrying. I refused. Use the healing card? Oh yeah, you know what? That probably would make sense. I forget to use it sometimes. Hold on.
Going in. Get to work.
It's funny that, like, burst animations with this kind of chamber make it so, like, it's probably not even faster to do, like, what I just did there. Like restart rotation. I think it probably makes sense to just continue going ham and don't even care about melts as far as clear times. Because the animation times to, like, reset everything just versus just don't care about reactions, just play brain off. I don't know.
Time to say hello. Free!
On, reveal thyself.
Swift is the swallow. Close him in.
Midnight Phantasm.
Go! You're free now! Not too...
Point. These are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Butterfly.
Time to say hello. Free!
Like royalty.
Kills the dawn.
Point. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
No rest for the wicked.
Gotcha.
What an annoying enemy. Just move too much.
Farewell! Some... voices
God dang it.
are going.
Well, it's more annoying to play with, it is more annoying to play with the Elan, but higher damage potential. That, I think, is the obvious conclusion. Let's do C2 for Rena with Proto Amber. I'm tempted to do... No, we'll leave C2 for now. I'm tempted to do Yai instead of Official and see what happens, but I think Official makes sense. That's wrong side. The whale speedrun for this chamber is so funny. It's just Moika one-shotting the way up and Mulan one-shotting the mech. Wow. And this is that's a good example why I exactly don't care about the meta of Genshin of like, yep, gotta clear as fast as possible. Like, I enjoy clearing as fast as possible with my teams that I like playing on my specific account. I do enjoy optimizing teams when I enjoy playing them for whatever reason, like in whatever situation. But like, it's just not that interesting to do specifically what is, you know, the most optimal, because like my goal isn't to get the lowest clear time possible. It's to get the lowest clear time possible with some conjunction of teams that I enjoy using.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Dancing in the wind.
Midnight encounter with the spiritual light. Lightning, echoing song. Showing you strength.
Really?
Served a lot.
Okay.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
Closing in. Ills be gone. Time to shine.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Tell me what you see. Farewell.
Wait to burst into this.
Odds revealed by
Go. You're free now. Free.
Dancing in the wind.
Ow, what? What?
Falling down.
Really? That was unexpected. I did not expect to have to be concerned with taking damage on Lan Yan. Both because of her shield and because of the fact that, you know, Prototype Amber will make her more tanky. But I don't know what her HP was at when that was going on. And I also did some weirdness there. I might not have had her shield up because of the fact that I used her shield before. Because I was trying to adapt to coming off of the rotation where we broke the shield, right? So, yeah. Lan Yan, she might not have had her shield at all. So, if she didn't have her shield at all, that makes sense. Yeah, that boss does a lot of damage on top of that, so. God damn.
everybody stand. He's lolling, he's papa.
But yeah, I feel like just on an enjoyment level, Lan Yan's burst is fun. And I feel like I would like to build her for bursting consistently. And to be clear, the Prototype Amber build, I think, does let her burst consistently here. I think. There just probably isn't as much reason to build any crit on her that I have right now.
Tell me what you see.
My royal
Ills be gone. Up and away.
Should do this.
He's free. Go! You're free now!
Midnight, bitch.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Lightning, echoing song.
Oh, I didn't put her on. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Swift as the swallow.
Slightly screwed up with Brina, but
Go! You're free now! As you wish, me.
oh, let's not forget to use burst to heal. Yeah. All right, let's go fight. And I don't. This abyss is so weird. Like, you can't do like a normal rotation on the second side. Ever, it feels like sometimes. C1 Farina, yeah, C1 Farina is more burst damage bonus. Guaranteed burst damage bonus, even if you don't have any healing going on, including. You should still have healing going on, though, with Farina. With Farina C1. Does not mean you don't have healing.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is
Nope.
show no mercy. You two. Cut.
Oh, should have waited. First didn't crit.
Everybody stand.
Should have waited for that, too.
Eat Lolly. Eat Papa.
He's always a bonkers character. Like, oh, I love Sitlolly. Ridiculous. Like the fact that it's just how much damage I can get from Arlecchino. It's just ridiculous. It's worth mentioning, right? When I did my stream a little while back, where I did a whole bunch of like playing around optimizing my Arlecchino build, I found that I could get like in this abyss. To be clear, there's 75% damage bonus in this abyss cycle, right? That's amplifying Sitlolly Arlecchino a little bit, but like, the Arlecchino Rosaria Bennett Sitlolly team. So without Jalonen, when I optimize my build around it, because like my build is not optimized properly around that right now, I was still able to get 600. I was able to get 600k hits from melts on Arlecchino. I was just like, okay, yeah, that's fine. It's perfectly fine. So, anyways, that team is stronger, but I also have C2 Shalonen, right? Than the double cryo variant. Like, it's stronger, but I have C2 Shalonen, and a little bit less easy to play. So, I don't know, and makes it harder to build because you don't have the crit rate buff going on from both Cryo Resonance and Rosaria. So I don't know. The double Cryo Rosaria team is still really interesting to me, and now I'm gonna have to have a separate build, basically optimize it around that team specifically in order to showcase that off in the future. But working on it.
Tell me what you see.
I'm not starting with my burst here. It doesn't really matter that much considering. Yeah, there we go. I mean, actually, I probably should I? I don't know.
You're free now.
Do I even bother bursting here? I don't think I do. I just quick skill without bothering bursting. Not ideal to say the least, but I don't know. This.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Now we're sorry. Fabulous. Okay, here we go. The circle impact of that team is irritating. Yeah, that's one of the big downsides. But like in this kind of abyss cycle, I think it basically doesn't matter. It might in some teams, but that's definitely a factor. I was testing to see if it made sense to just not bother Bennett buffing and go ham. Hydro plus 45% HP feels good. My Kokomi can reach over 20,000 with normals. What are you talking about? A C2 Shalona? Oh, a C2 Shalona doesn't feel too impactful with pyro units because Bennett is there most of the time. Yeah. No, I agree. But notably, I have C2 R1 Shalona. But yeah, C2 Shalona, but it is doing something, right? It is 45% attack buff and damage bonus, right? So, anyways, and then losing the crit buff changes the build. So, if you're willing to optimize around the double cryo Rosaria team, including with the circle impactiness and how relevant that is in a given situation. I don't know. It's just like, oh, I should just. This is a bad. I should have chosen the healing card again to get them over 50% HP. So Freena's doing a proper amount of damage. I can also just try to heal Freena. Oh, I didn't use that. Sure. But yeah, support power creep is real. Indeed, it indeed kind of is. But it is cool though that the Rosaria team instead of the Shalonen team, right, has the potential when you optimize the build around it in particular to be a build, and you're willing to circle impact it, deal with circle impact. But like the funny thing is, like, Rosaria's cryo application isn't that important. It's mostly just that she enables double cryo and does a crit buff. And I believe her crit buff doesn't require being... Does her crit buff? We can double check after we're done here. But I didn't choose the healing card, did I? Oh my god, brain. I believe her buff doesn't require standing in her circle, does it? It just is active when you cast her, like, during her burst, if I recall. No, I'm not talking about the Rosaria crit rate to herself. I'm talking about the crit rate buff to other units. Like, it's significant enough that depending on how your artifact situation is, it's very possible. Like, if I was going to log on to someone's account, right, and they had a built Rosaria, or they had the option for a built Rosaria with like instructors and whatever, compared to a Shalonen, if I can optimize around the crit from Cryo Resonance and Rosaria crit, it's very possible I could clear faster, I think, many times with the Rosaria Bennett Sitlali Arlecchino team than with Shalonen, which is kind of cool. And that's all to the strength of Sitlali's kit.
Time to say hello. Tell me what you see.
Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a lot of damage. I like this damage effect. So cool. Ow, you butthole. I thought I would iframe that. I basically lost. I love that Moho's been doing that lately. Just give 4 stars barely any iframes in their burst. Like, it ends like as soon as the burst animation is on. Not even a bit of generosity. So, anyways. Rosaria's buff from casting burst isn't limited to the circle. That's what I thought. Yeah. So, thank you for checking. But yeah, it's just a crit buff as long as the burst is active. And because Sitlali applies enough cryo on her own, you just do N3D, right? Or you wait. yeah, you just do N3D. It means it's actually not that big a deal to not have Rosaria's burst in the right spot, right? You're still getting the crit buff from Cryo Resonance and her burst being active.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Transfix! Everybody stand back!
She gets C5 Sing Cho from the 4-star selector to eventually C6 come March with Paimon's Bargains, or she gets C0 Lan Yan. It depends on the characters you have. I would strongly consider Lan Yan if you're wanting for defensive utility options that can also fulfill buffing roles, right? Like she can replace Animo slots in teams and also be a defensive unit, right? That keeps you alive. Because usually when you put an Animo unit in the team for the things Animo does, like Lan Yan can, you usually end up wanting a defensive unit somewhere else, right? In some form or another. And she can be that, right? The fact that we can do the Animo things, TDDS buff, and have her be the defensive unit is pretty significant. But yeah. Anyways. I didn't choose the healing card again. God dang it, brain. Come on. Ugh. It actually really hurts my potential for damage, not choosing the healing card. Choosing hurts my potential for damage in the first rotation here.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Oh my god, I hate butthole enemy. I still don't hate like the way that like the shield mechanic works. I actually think a shield that is just based on elemental hits is still a cool idea. But, like, of course, Mihoyo's got a Mihoyo and do all kinds of other like really questionable things on a design level. Yeah. Oh my god. We're fine. Cleared in about a minute. Alright, yeah, anyways, I like it. There'll be more to explore with Lan Yan. I'm gonna have to play around with different things. I have been streaming for 5 hours and 13 minutes, and I do have to go to D&D in about half an hour. So, I should probably end the stream. I would have done Zenless, but sorry, I got this. I know Asorio has been waiting for me to do a Zenless stuff. I'm sorry. I just keep on streaming Genshin too long because like it's a good thing. It means I'm being engaged by the video game. Crazy. As much as I complain sometimes, I don't actually hate Genshin. I just want it to be better. Anyways, yes, Zenless stream. Hopefully at the end of the next Genshin stream. So, anyways, my vote is like this is just one of those things with C2 Farina. Like, it's why it's my favorite constellation in the game is the fact that I can do things like that instead of using Yelan. Like, you can literally replace Yelan and St. Joe in a lot of contexts with just Catalyst unit on prototype Amber with C2 Farina. So, I don't know, she's getting a rerun soon. I'm probably going to make that video being like, you still probably shouldn't get C2 Farina. But it's also increased in value with Sitlali's release, because she can do prototype Amber. It's increased in value with Lan Yan's release, because she can do prototype Amber. It's increased in value with Shalonen's release, because Shalonen is like a really awkward middle ground, only healing her on-field unit healer. Like, you can definitely use a non-Z2 for anywhere Shalonen, but it becomes much more easy to just use Shalonen's healing without having to think about like timing of healings and or even optimizing the amount she's healing with a C2 Farina. So it's like C2 Farina has only gained in value over time. Not for the damage increase for Farina herself, but for other units. And I don't know. The downside of C2 Farina is it makes you want to use Farina frickin' everywhere. So, because it becomes so much easier to build teams around her. You have so many options for healing when you have C2 Farina. And it's just like, kind of comical. But to be clear, you saw some of the downside though, where like, which is like what I said in the last C2 Arena video I made, where like you have to still be willing like to really take advantage of C2 Arena. You have to be willing to have teams be a little bit more fragile, right? Like that team was a bit fragile. The most tanky version of the team was C0, right? C0 with Prototype Amber and Lan Yan is the most tanky version of this team. But yeah, this was my preferred variation. I'm gonna have to test a bunch of different things with Lan Yan. I want to play around with Lan Yan or Latino teams. On the simplest level, like I don't know, we can do something here. Let me actually give Chaska her artifacts back, because quite frankly, I don't think the crit build really matters in the vast majority of cases for Lan Yan. Like DPSing Lan Yan I will make, but there will be a video. But I think the end conclusion is going to be this character has a lot of strengths and fun value that is, and damage potential options that aren't building her for crit. I feel like if you're building for damage, you build her for EM in a reaction driver team. You build her like Sucrose. So yeah, and you could do something weird middle ground like that, like I just showed with this build, and like it can get like what did it get, like 20k hits on the burst with a level 6 burst. So what, like a level 9 burst is probably more like towards 30k. I suspect probably more like 25k. So I don't know, like you can get like 100k crit based damage in a rotation with her. Not that hard, but like 100k is not on the level of it's worth it to like build her that way, basically. So anyways, oh yeah, I stole this from Kazuha. I gotta fix that. Don't use Kazuha as much anymore, but still want him equipped. I need to level. I have another EM timepiece that's been sitting here for a while. Where is it? Yeah, that piece. I need to level that. It's an EM 4 line with ER. Could be the perfect Kazuha piece, quite frankly. Just haven't leveled it up yet. Actually, you know what? I should equip it to Lan Yan. But, well, okay. Lan Yan for shield tankiness. Like, one thing I didn't test here that probably should be tested is a full attack build, right? So, like, we'll steal my Genes artifacts, I think. Or, actually, I think they're on Cloud Retainer right now, but, clearly I need more VV pieces. Here, let's... I hate you, Mahoya. Why do you do this? Why this stupid... I hate the recommended order thing. It's so god awful. Like, I have so much muscle memory for where my artifacts are, right? And like, as new artifacts come, the new ones are on the top. It's easy for me to remember where they all are, what I'm looking for. This stupid recommended order thing. My god, it's the worst change they've ever made to the game, I actually think. What am I doing? Equip this. There we go. And then... I still like Chaska enough that I want her always on a functional build, ideally, so... Don't normally want to steal those, unless it's just temporarily. Okay, so, VV... do I just yoink my Sucrose pieces, maybe? Alright, that's the simple option for now. Yeah, do that. Realistically, I'm probably not going to be playing Lan Yan and Sucrose at the same time, so I think that's a fair approach. So do that. And then normally... I don't know. I'm probably going to do a normal, like, attack-focused build on her. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't have a... So do... Yeah, I just had to take Cloud Retainer pieces. Oh, I need more. I need more VV. This is what this means. Because I would prefer having not yoinking Cloud Retainer pieces. I need more VV. Boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, just yoink the Cloud Retainer pieces. Hopefully I'll remember. Or I'll just be very confused Build DPS Lan Yan. I literally was doing DPS Lan Yan just in a team where like it was a electro charge team, but built her for a mix of EM and crit. She has an EM ascending scaling passive that increases her talent damage based on EM, so yeah. And she can do reaction driver stuff. It's still not that insane. But I'll be doing more stuff with DPS Lan Yan later, don't worry. Alright, where's the just do something like that. I don't know. I still have some crit on her. Like I don't know, 160 ER. She's on Proto Ember right now, but so Thrilling Tales. Is this enough ER with Thrilling Tales? Probably not, realistically. But yeah, anyways, 2k attack. It's kind of what you're looking at. If I can get over to burst consistently, that would make me happy. I guess I just steal my Cloud Retainer piece, which has 22 ER. Yeah, why not? Here, I'll give her something that keeps Cloud Retainer slightly functional in an off piece. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not even going to. I'm just gonna, at least right now, right? I'll know that Lan Yan has 3 of my Cloud Retainer pieces. Yeah. So, oh wait, 2 of them. Sorry. Remove that. There we go. Remove that. There we go. 3 of them. That way I know. That way I know who has it, so I can just go find Lan Yan's icon, and swap them between until I get replacement pieces. So it's 170 ER, 2k attack build. Yeah. By the way, Lan Yan's shield snapshots Bennett's buff, so that makes her shield a lot more tanky functionally. In many teams. So let's try something like. Can we do Sitlolly with? Okay. The problem with. I don't know. Let's try Sitlolly. Let's try Sitlolly. Bennett. Where's Lan Yan? The problem with this team is like we want to. We might lose some cryo application uptime, which might lose us melts by doing this team. Since we have to do like Arlecchino into Lan Yan into Bennett, or sorry, Arlecchino into Sitlolly into Bennett Lan Yan. But I think it's the only way we could really rotate is Arlecchino E, Sitlolly EQ, Bennett, Lan Yan. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious if it'll work, but yeah. We could do mono pyro to be clear, and just do like I don't know what would mono pyro with Lan Yan look like. I mean, either with a pyro unit, pyro off-field unit channeling Muika, or just I guess Shalonin. Right. That is an option too. But let's see what Sitlolly looks like first. Shalonin would be the easier to play option, that's for sure. Lan Yan's still in Amber, is she? I could have sworn I switched it. No, I switched it, yeah. Did I give Amber back to... No, I did not. Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah, anyways, Thrilling Tales, 2k attack build. Her shield will be much tankier in this team. Alright, let's do... You know, I said I needed to end the stream, by the way, and then I continued playing the game. Oh, the Cloud Retainer doesn't ever build now. Okay, you know what, whatever. We're just testing first chamber. Stacking shields doesn't work. Not the point. You might be talking to someone else in chat, but that's not the point of playing Sitlolly here. And the point is playing Sitlolly for the cryo and the buff that she does. So, you know. Also, Sitlolly does not have scroll on this team right now. Oops. I think I swirl cryo. Okay, this might not work. Sucrose would be better here, bruh. I'm not gonna let you guys check. Yes, I can use Sucrose. Yeah. Yeah, I aggravate with Lan Yan. Oh, there's plenty of things to do with like Dendro. I'm just trying to see what happens here. Yeah. Wait. Does she get a swirl? Wait. I just noticed. Does she just get a swirl based on her having Pyro on herself there? Because I saw Pyro, right? She did a Pyro swirl. Oh, okay. So this does work, technically. Didn't notice that before. They have Cryo on them, right? I want them to have Cryo on them. The one dude had Pyro. Maybe it was because the one dude had Pyro. Okay. Here, let's make sure. Okay, so make sure this is the case. Yeah, let's do this. That. Don't do anything more. Okay, there we go. They have Cryo on them. No, I did not. Okay, it must have been because one of them had Pyro. Never mind. Okay, it was just because one of them had Pyro. All right. And yeah, I know Pyro is higher priority than Pyro is higher priority than Cryo for swirling. What I thought it might have been that she did elemental damage with her skill passive, converting her Feather Moon Ring damage because of the fact that I had Pyro applied on Lan Yan from Bennett, like a Bennett, you know, infusion, like the same thing like you get with Kazuha when his burst kind of thing. But that was not the case. I think it just had Pyro on it. One of the enemies had Pyro on them. Anyways, we try to use C6 Bennett here. Do that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and then okay. So I didn't get Mel's. Okay, yeah. So this, I think her Animo just interferes with the ability to use Cryo. If there's a setup that makes sense for Melt here, you could potentially use Rosaria instead, notably. That is one of the reasons I was trying Solali there, guys. It was to see if we could get the Melt setups. Not, am I always going to play this team testing? It was, can I do the reaction setups properly? And I think the answer is, I think for Arlecchino, Lan Yan is probably mostly relegated to Arlecchino Vaporized teams, not what you usually, but Arlecchino Vaporized teams or Arlecchino Arlecchino having a stroke teams. Arlecchino Monopyro teams, right?
Dancing in the wind.
Take it easy. Here. Quietly now. I'm going in.
I swirl Hydro. No, okay. I mean, I think what I've learned is I don't really think I'm gonna like Lan Yan. I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess with like Lan Yan Candace teams, maybe. That could be interesting. Lan Yan as an alternative to Kazuha could be interesting. Those teams I do enjoy. But Lan Yan's probably just a worse Kazuha for me. I have C1 Arlecchino, right? So I don't think it, yeah. I swirl Hydra but Pyro Shield. Did I really? That's interesting. I wonder if the shield absorption is different priority from... Because no, it says the shield is supposed to be based on what the enemy... Like what swirl happens, right? Not based on... So maybe the shield is not actually based on the enemy aura, and it is based on... She absorbed from Bennett's burst? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Alright, but anyway, let's see. You know. And the point of this team, right, would be... Hey, a bunch of buffs. Well, simple to play, is mono pyro, and has all their res shreds. So even if enemies have a ton of pyro resistance, this team would work. And for a lot of people, this would be just interruption resistance, right? And notably, faster rotations than Zhongli. Well, not really faster. Well, no, it should be faster rotations than Zhongli because Zhongli hold skill is awkward. Yeah, more buff than Zhongli. Potentially a little bit faster rotations, right? Like, and yeah, that's kind of all there is to it. And no pillar jank. So yeah. Yes.
Let's light it up. Yeah. Going in. Up and away.
Wow. It's like the same clear times. Crazy. Yeah. I think I rotated properly. I don't think I wasted buff. Problem with Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, Lan Yan, the Arlecchino, being that you can have sub 20-second rotations, that means there's going to be downtime on like every other rotation for Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers buff. So this is a context wherein you should technically, or if you had it, I should technically, as that is not you. I should technically use like some melee weapon here, potentially. That would be stronger. Does it really matter? Not really, in my opinion. Yeah. Man, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Crazy. Yeah. So, anyways, just generic, simple thing, simple case. And like the different, just as a comparison, I guess, like Kazuha will buff, as well, but Kazuha doesn't have Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Yes, you could put on freaking Freedom Sworn. Kazuha will do more personal damage. I'm not gonna put on Freedom Sworn. I refuse. Because I'd have to change his build and whatever. I'm going to keep him on his damage, his ER, EM maximized build. Anyways. Let's see if we get meaningfully different clear time, right? C0 4-star character, that's free right now. It'll even be favorable by not bursting. Normally, if you want to get true value from Kazuha, you don't burst. Or you do burst, sorry. Derp. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done the... That's interesting, actually. The fact that, like Lan Yan's burst is way faster than Kazuha's burst here, right? So if I'm going to simulate this, what I should do, because right when the dude spawned, because I didn't have a swirl on him, he doesn't have the VV debuff. So I switched to Lan Yan, did her burst. I should do the same thing with Kazuha burst here. But Kazuha burst is longer animation. So, like... It wouldn't surprise me if I get a worse clear time. And that one dude was too far away, but it's not a big problem. Alright, this. Why do you... Wait, you have Freedom Sworn on you right now. Why? Why? Since when do I have Freedom Sworn in Kazuha? I never have Freedom Sworn in Kazuha. How did that happen? No, I refuse. I hate Freedom Sworn in Kazuha. How did that happen? Oh, I have it on Kuki. Oh, that's why. Because Kuki... I was doing Kuki, Zypho's Moonlight with I'll hate them. Yes, of course. That makes sense. That is why. Anyways, I don't think Freedom Sworn is a realistic comparison to a 3-star weapon with a C0 4-star character. So I'm not going to do that comparison. Particularly because I don't have the build proper for Freedom Sworn on Kazuha either. Anyways, Bennett. What? Oh, I put him on second side by accident. VV applies to the enemy? No. It applies to the enemy. You have to swirl. You have to specifically trigger the element swirl on the enemy to get the VV debuff. It's a debuff to enemies, not a buff to your characters. Chilonin's Red Shred, to be clear, is also a debuff to enemies, but it just applies automatically to enemies nearby.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, let's say we are going to clear a little bit faster. By, I think, 1 second we cleared faster. Woo! So yeah, Lan Yan's pretty good. And notably, Lan Yan gives interruption resistance. Now, I have C1 Arlecchino, so that isn't as significant of a factor for me. But, you know, it is a lot for most people, I would say. So, I don't know. Lan Yan is not going to be a universal animo unit for like every single... You're not going to do every single team ever with an animo unit with Arlecchino. And like as I said, like... Alright, the vaporize animo setups can be awkward.
Dancing in the way.
Teamwork is dream.
I'm gonna clear faster. I cleared faster than with Kazuha. Yep, see, I told you it had the potential to. Anyways, I think that was like very similar, like with the main time savings there being that we didn't have the Kazuha. The Kazuha burst is much longer than her burst time for that swirl when the hamster spawns. So yeah. Oh yeah, I could do a normal attack too. That's true. I didn't even think about that. I'm stupid. Yeah, duh. She's a catalyst unit. I could just literally just click and then switch back to Arlecchino. A little bit, and notably, like we're saving Bennett uptime, right? And we're doing that too with that first rotation. So yeah, derp. So yeah, I don't know. She's not gonna be hyper universal or anything, but like my point of that demonstration is there's reasons to use her over Kazuha, right? And this is a very, very, very good character. Is it safe to say? So yeah, there's plenty of different things I'll want to mess around with. The fact that her exploration utility is higher than Kazuha too. Like, oh boy. Anyways, it's just funny. Well, okay, Kazuha can use this thing in midair. Yeah, I know. Wait, can she use hers in midair? I'm not actually 100% sure she can't. Nope. All right, that's fine. Anyways. No, my Arlecchino was C1, but that doesn't really change the relative comparison of Kazuha versus Lan Yan there. Yes, Lan Yan was C0. Alex Bruce, yep, you're a bit late considering I'm literally ending the stream. I have to go to D&D in 5 minutes. So I have streamed up until the limit of when I can stream. But hey, I got Lan Yan. I'm happy. And I'm pretty happy with her C0 based on the just brief little testing I did. I'm going to have to mess around with a whole bunch of different things. Probably won't have a video, or probably won't, I don't know, maybe I will. I don't know. If I'm in the mood to, I might have a stream specifically for testing more things with Lan Yan. There's plenty of stuff to do. Ew. God, that looks horrible. She's got like a pale, blue-green. It's probably the animal. Yeah, it's gonna be the Mondstadt wings, right? It's not bad. It's probably the best one. Yeah. I don't know if I like it though. I don't know why. Not bad. I just checked that because she has some like red and black accents. No. I mean, this actually looks not terrible with the red and black accents, funnily enough. That's the freaking PlayStation ones. It's either these ones or these ones. These don't match. No, these really don't match. Yeah, it's gonna be this or this. I think I'm fine with those. Anyways. You like the concert wings? I didn't even look at them. Generally speaking, don't like the concert wings. No. No. Silver wings for Silver Swallow. Is that her like tag or something? Silver Swallow. That N2 is a lot faster than, and if you can conserve the stamina, I'd actually think N2 is probably might result in meaningfully, probably at least an additional swirl. I was trying to do N3 dash in most of my play there. That N3 is pretty long, but it's pretty. I don't know. Anyways, it also automatically switches. No, it doesn't. Okay, I just took my additional. I thought I did. Anyways, I don't know. This is a really good character. Is she representative of more support power creep? I don't know. Maybe. She's pretty good. So yeah. Interesting how short her melee range is. Yeah, it's probably just meant to be a balancing aspect to her. Because that's one of the core things that like potentially Sucrose will have over her, of course. So again, it's interesting that Sucrose is like the higher damage option for any team where you're using her as a driver, but Sucrose is not a defensive unit. So, yeah. Does she have movement speed? No, but she has her movement ability. She can move around the battlefield, but yeah. Anyways. Her charge attack is really long range in contrast. Yeah. I think it also behaves like a Cloud Retainer charge attack. Yeah, where it falls down. Yeah, I think it has exactly the same behavior, just it travels faster. I'm assuming it stops if it contacts an enemy. If it doesn't stop when it contacts an enemy, that makes it kind of weird. I don't know. Anyways, yep. Anyways, it does stop. Okay, that's what I figured. Anyways, yeah, interesting character. More to mess around with. Look forward to a video soon. DM, hopefully. Shouldn't be that hard of a video for me to make, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess around with a whole bunch of things to figure out exactly what I want to focus on. Other than just the simple, Lan Yan, you can build her for crit and throw her in a Farazon Farina Sit Lolly C1 team and go to town. Actually, that team would specifically be using C2 Farina. I don't know. I'll show it. I will show Farina Sit Lolly C1 Farazon, and it'll probably be the way I have to get the most Animo talent damage from her, but won't be a crazy amount of damage. So, anyways, yeah, she's a nice 4-star. Good job with this unit, Mihoyo. I like what they've been doing with most of their 4-stars lately. Most of them. Bye.